Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a great day today. Let's go into Tabletop Simulator. Should be good. Hello. Get some music up in here. For some reason, it's not using... Okay. Just a second. There we go. It took a while. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Just a second. I need to send someone. Or is it my games? Tabletop Simulator saves. Saved objects. And, yes, okay. I don't see it in here because I didn't save it. There. Just a second. My competitive armies. The first one that's out is Kestrel, and then I'm just gonna save it. And now Kestrel should be in here. Kestrel Colonial Report. I need to send the JSON. Alright. Yep, so I have my Kestrel over here. We're actually not gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it here because I don't know which part we're gonna be on. Also, I still need to make a map. Right, so 4 inches from the board. And let's put these away for now. And let's take... I like to play on Varuna. I would like to play on Varuna today. Just nostalgia. So if we do this, then the tech coffin would be over here. That is not great. So let's get rid of that. So we're not going to be playing on Varuna. Let's go for simplicity. Then... okay, that's also not great. Let's get rid of that. Lucidity. That works. And then... Yep, okay. So basically, one's gonna be on top of this, and the other one's gonna be like here. Ish. It's gonna be like here. It's not great. It's not great, but it's better than the others. It's better than the other maps. So... let's... keep that one. Grab this. No, 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 please. No, please. Thank you. Please. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. And then put this one like 10 inches higher. There we go. So this set is good. It has some issues though. Glitch. One is here. There's gonna be something over here. And then, this inaccessible place is not good. Integrity. This one, it'll be on here. The other one will be here. Not great. And the last one will be here. Uplink center-wise, at least. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. I actually like that one more than this. So... let's wait, let's do this. Put it here and save. There we go. So this one's good, but can we do better? So if we take this one of the objectives would be here and the other one would be there. That's not great. And the last one, building bridges, is a weird map that I just made. One would be here, another would be here, and here. That's actually good. That is really, really good. Okay, let's take this one. Let's grab that one. That is actually pretty good. All right, so one will be here. Whoops. Ah. Not bad. Just a second. We can make it better. Let's make it fatter. Yeah. No. That's a little bit too fat. There we go. Good. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. There we go. And it is on the floor. Great. Then one will be here and the other one will be here. Let's put them in place. This one will be 8 inches, like that and that. This one will be -8 and be there. There we go. Yep, there we go. So that would mean that this is 4 inches from there, and this is 4 inches from there. Okay, cool. And one of the things is higher than the other ones, so you can't just grab this, go here, grab this, and then go here and grab that. That would be a little bit too easy. So that's good. What else do we got here? HVT and classified deck not used. Engineers and hackers gain a bonus. So we don't have a classified deck. We don't have HVTs. Tech coffin, communication stuff. Yeah, that's about it. We don't have any cool things like cast creatures or cast zones or turrets or anything like that. So, yep, that's gonna be it. Let's save it. Boop. And see where our friend is at by opening up the Discord, because, you know, there you go. Let's go into a voice chat channel. Okay. I normally go for obvious lieutenant. There we go. And I'm just gonna copy the link and send it to him. There we go. I'm also gonna start sending him the server name. There we go. And now we just wait until he's here. And until he's inside here. In the meantime, let's get rid of all of these things. Oh, he's here.
Hey,
Hello.
how's it going?
Oh. Hello. Doing good. Surviving.
Yeah, the sounds about it. Hey, thanks for setting up the game, by the way. Sorry I was a little late. I know I got caught up doing something else.
That's fine. I was late myself, so doesn't matter. Alright. I sent you the password and server credential things so that you can find me.
Alright, perfect.
It is case sensitive, so be aware of that.
Gotcha.
And hopefully it works, because the last few games we've had some technical issues, and I don't know why.
Oh, just with like connecting and tabletop sim?
Yeah, like people connecting, but they're like unable to use the dice or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, weird things. Or they can use the dice, but it's once it like falls, it doesn't show you what the numbers are.
Oh shit! What the?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, but that's weird.
yeah.
I know sometimes people get stuck in like what's it called in spectator mode and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never seen it like that. Hold on. Here
Yeah.
we go.
I've also had a problem with the dice for a third time, where we were just rolling the same numbers over and over and over.
Loaded dice, hard coded in.
Yeah.
Is it like special dice or is it just
No, it's
like,
just these
just
dice.
a D20, right?
Yeah, just a D20.
Yeah, that's odd.
But I rolled a 12, like a 12, and then Blue also rolled a 12, and I was like, wait a second, let's try it again. I rolled that was it an 8, for example, and then he rolled again, and it was an 8 as well, and we did that for like 5 times, and it was 5 times the same number, and we were like, yeah, this is not correct. Let's restart.
You could have got incredibly lucky. That is a possibility.
All right.
All right.
So
yeah, I was gonna say. I think you can. Should I click one of the like red or blue or? how you wanna do it?
you can decide for now what you want to be. I'm gonna set up a table. There you go.
Do blue.
Yep. There we go. So normally, this is Uplink. Normally, when we have something like a classified deck, for example, we first pick our classifieds. Since we don't have that in Uplink, we immediately go for the lieutenant role.
Got you.
Yep. So you're gonna have to look into your army app.
Okay. Yeah, let me go
and-
grab my list real quick. I think I might have to still grab the models. I was kind of having trouble finding where the models are last night.
Mm-hmm. I believe that got updated.
Yeah, because okay.
Let's
I think
see.
there was a notepad. I thought I saw something somewhere, and not sure. Let me go
you
get
want
the
a
army
notepad?
list. No, I think there was like a link to where the models were, like one of the add-ons.
I
the
got
workshop.
them. I got them. Which one are you playing?
Corregidor.
Corregidor. So you need nomads. Boop. There you go.
Oh, perfect. That's just all right there. Awesome. Okay.
Yep. And since it got updated today, it should have all the updated files, like all the updated models. Hopefully.
Okay, perfect. Awesome.
Yeah,
All right, it's just loading them all in.
It's 2D for now, because 3D models have not been updated yet. Unless
Yeah,
you're a maniac like me and you make your own bag.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so before you take anything out, we first have to do our lieutenant roll.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, because we can still decide after the lieutenant roll where you want to start playing, for example.
All right, let me just load up my list real quick. I think it's this one. No, not that one. Yep, this one. Okay, I'll try with this. Alrighty.
All right, so you look at your lieutenant. You don't have to tell me which lieutenant you have. Just tell me what his willpower is.
13.
A 13. Mine is also a 13, so we both have to roll and see who has the better roll. I have a 5.
Okay, let's click that.
Yep.
There you go.
And you have a 6. So you rolled higher than me, but below your willpower score, which means that you get to decide if you want to go first or if you want to deploy, where you want to deploy, and who deploys first.
Oh, it's either or. Okay.
Yes.
I guess I'll go first.
All right. So
We'll
wait,
see how that goes.
just a second. So you're keeping initiative. That means that you can decide who goes first.
Oh, got you.
Yes.
Okay. So then, okay, yeah, I think I'll still go first. I think.
Yep.
Or
Okay.
actually, you know what? Maybe you go first, so I can kind of see how the orders work and everything.
Okay. Yep. All right. Sure.
Yep, that'll be
Since I'm going first, I will deploy first. And that also means that I get to choose where I want to deploy. Just for easy sake, I'll just choose this red thing here. There we go. I'll just deploy here on this side.
Okay.
Which means that you get to deploy on this side, but you deploy second.
Okay, perfect. Let me
All right.
go grab my guys then.
Yep, so before you do that, let's just unlock this so that you can pick it up. And we're going to put it in here. Here, you can see it, but I don't. So I don't know what you're taking out.
Oh, okay. For some hidden. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. There are courtesy lists that you can like print out and give to your opponent, but that's normally done after you've deployed.
Okay.
Yep. I don't know if you have any airborne deployment guys or hidden deployment guys. Those basically stay hidden here and do not count towards your reserve. So
okay, so they don't generate orders then?
They don't generate, yeah, so as long as they're not on the table, they don't generate an order.
Gotcha. Let me check.
Yep.
I tried to make my list very straightforward because I was like, let me not throw in too many crazy rules. So it's a lot of just direct attack guys. I think, okay, I'll still put them in here though. So let me go grab them.
This one.
There we go. Okay.
This one. No. Wrong one. It is this one. So yeah, I'll be playing Kestrel.
Oh, that's the new guys, right?
That's the new guys. Yep. From Pano.
Awesome.
Yep. Firefly.
This says okay.
So machine weapons are files. Yes.
Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Because the let me try to find. Looks like the should we just go by the stats on the list? Because I think some of these stats might be different.
Stats on the list, yeah.
Okay, perfect. So
yeah, it might be that not all the models have been converted to N5 yet.
Oh, that's fine. Okay,
yeah.
So then I'll just kind of say like which one each of them has and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a second. What else do we get? I'm also going to use this dice. Boop. So we don't get a turret, we don't get a cast creature, we also don't get an HVT. And yeah, that's about it. It's as straightforward as it gets with Uplink.
Awesome.
Yep. So, what do we need to do? Uplink Center. At the end of the game, have an activated communications antenna. You have 2 objective points for each communication antenna that you have activated. Those are the ones here on the sides. At the end of the game, control a communications antenna. So not only do you have to activate them, you also have to be in silhouette contact with one of your models with it.
Oh,
then,
okay.
Yeah, at the end of the game, control the tech coffin, which is in the middle. That is 3 objective points. And at the end of the game, have an active lieutenant. Right.
Okay. Just have him alive?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, perfect. So
yep.
And then to activate, is that I think I've seen people.
That's a short skill. Yep.
All right, pushing like the button, it's like with
yep.
the specialists.
Yep.
Okay. It's got 2 more to go, and then I think I'm good.
So we also get special bonuses. Engineers and hackers get bonuses when trying to activate the communications antenna. They get a +3 on their whip roll, and they get an additional dice. So you get to throw 2 dice instead of 1.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
Also, sorry, I think I got one person who has hold on, I'm just looking through. I think one person has parachutist. Does that do anything with how we're going to do it, or not yet?
Yes, so parachutist, you don't deploy them. If you don't want to, you can deploy them, but you don't have to.
Okay.
So he basically stays in this blue box for you. He also doesn't generate an order, and he also doesn't count to your reserves. So what happens is, during the deployment, you get to deploy all of your guys, except for 1. That's basically your reserve. Parachutists don't belong to the reserve. They are just here until you put them in somewhere in the middle of the game, if you want to do that, of course.
Okay, so kind of like Deep Strike almost, if we're going
Yeah.
like a 40k analogy.
Yep, kind of.
All right, gotcha. So reserve. So I'm allowed to keep one of these people off the board at the start.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm doing the same thing, so I have my guys over here, since I'm deploying first. However, I have a special guy here who has Strategos. And Strategos means that I get to keep 2 guys in reserve.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Gotcha.
so there are 2 guys not on the field right now.
Okay, so I should move the guys who I want to put on the deploy first out. So then...
you don't have to. I'm doing it because I'm deploying now.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Yeah. So the deployment zone for uplink is 12 inches. So basically the first 3 squares is where you can deploy. And that is really good, actually. That is really, really good. But how am I going to do this? This is going to be difficult. So I only need to touch this at the end of the game. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him here. This is going to be my Firefly. And by Pandra, I'm going to place basically up here. Whoa. Let's check coherency because they will be in a team.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's fire. Yes, I didn't use any fire teams, so I wasn't too sure exactly how to do that. But I'd rather keep it simple and I kind of watch you how a lot of this stuff works.
Fire teams are pretty simple. You know what? I'll put this Fugazi. Ooh, I'll put him here actually. Yeah, why not? Still gonna be pretty close though. Yeah, I'm gonna put him here actually, just to be safe. Okay, there we go.
You deploy your whole army first, basically, and then I'll deploy.
My whole army save for 2, because those 2 will be reserved.
Reserves.
Yep.
Okay.
And he can be over here. And what you can also do is you can prone them during deployment. So I'm gonna prone a few guys. He's gonna go prone. He's gonna go prone. He's gonna go prone. She's gonna go prone, and then he's gonna go prone.
Does that just mean that, like, I can't see them because there's that little kind of ledge there?
Yep, so when you prone, you basically only be as high as your base. It's basically like that now.
Okay.
So he's also like this. The only thing you can see is his base.
Do you have to, like, use an action to get out of prone, or is it just...
No, you can give someone an order, and then you basically decide, do you want to have him prone or not? So I can activate by Pandra and say the first thing she does is unprone and starts walking. And that's basically her first short skill.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And then when she's here, I can still be like, oh, I'm going to shoot someone, or I'm going to medkit someone, and so on and so on. But you always have to decide if you want to prone or not. You can do that at the beginning, but you can also do that at the end. I can go over there, for example, unproned, and then when I'm here, I can prone down. This way, I can still see someone, for example, shoot him, but at the end of my turn, I'll be proned.
Interesting. Okay, can you do that even though so you could unprone, move, shoot, and then prone again, or is it
no? You can only prone or unprone once. So let's say that she was not prone to begin with.
Yeah.
I can go over here and then say at the end she will prone, but everything happens at the same time. So once I'm here and you have line of sight, for example, you can still shoot. We can still exchange shots, but once everything is done, she will be prone.
Got you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. I'm excited.
Right, so let's see. I'm gonna give you some advice on my guys here. We have a Mulebot over here. He's a hacker. He's an Evo hacker. Now, what do Evo hackers do? They're basically just there to buff. That's all they do. They can give you assisted fire, but well, on remotes. For example, the Fugazi can get assisted fire. It can also give you controlled jump, which gives me a +3 if on my combat jumps, etc., etc. It's just basically a buffer. We have a Magistrate over here. He has a combi rifle, nanopulsar. He's also got counterintelligence, which is really nice. Counterintelligence means that at the beginning of the game, if you use a command token to strip 2 of my orders, only 1 order gets stripped instead.
Oh, I didn't even know we had command tokens.
Okay. Yeah, you get command tokens, and at the beginning of the game, only in the beginning, you can use a command token to strip 2 of my orders. But with counterintelligence, I'm basically telling you it's not going to be as effective.
Okay.
Do you really want to use a command token to do this? He also has FT Master Jackals, which means that with a Jackal, he forms a pure Link team and gets extra bonuses and stuff. He's got immunity to shock, which means that he does not care if you shoot him with a shock weapon. And he also has Special Operative, which means that he is a specialist. He can go and do objectives, for example.
Got you. Okay.
Here we have a Mulebot, which is not a hacker. It's just an 8-point order generating guy. He's not important. We have Fugazi. He's 7 points. He also is just there to generate an order, but he also comes with a Flash Pulse. Flash Pulses are annoying pieces of equipment that I can use against you. And if you are flash pulled, you are stunned, which is this token right here. If you are stunned, you can still walk around, but you can no longer do anything that has the attack label. For example, activating an antenna is an attack label. You can no longer activate the antenna.
Ooh, okay.
Yep,
that sounds pretty good.
Yep, you can still move around, but you can no longer like shoot. You can no longer place down a mine. You can no longer activate or hack anything because all of those things have the attack label.
And is that until the end of the round, or is that
at the end of the turn? So if I flash pulse you on your turn, at the end of your turn, the stun state goes away.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you kind of can shut down like one guy and just says like, okay, you can't do anything. You just gotta walk into cover.
I can shut down multiple guys if I want to, because it's not just a one-use thing. I can flash pulse every time you activate a guy in his. Yeah, every time you activate someone in his line of fire, I can basically just flash pulse. But once you're stunned, you're stunned. I can flash pulse again, but it's not going to do anything.
Okay, gotcha. It's an ARO. Oh,
yep.
okay. Yeah, I got to figure out all that.
Yeah, this is basically an ARO piece.
Okay.
Right. Then we have Bipandra. She's a doctor, which means that she's also a specialist. She's got Doctor Reroll -3, which means that if I try to doctor someone and bring him back up to health, and the roll fails, I can re-roll by using a command token, but it's on a -3, and her willpower is 13, so that would become a 10. She also has dodge +1 inch, which means that if she dodges 3 inches. She's also immune to shock, and she comes with tactical awareness. This means that not only does she bring a normal order, she also brings a tac-aware order. So she comes with 2 orders, basically.
And the tac-aware, only she can use it, right?
She can use it, but you can also activate your team with it. So, for example, these 2 are in a team, and you use her tac-aware order. Yeah, you activate her, and she becomes the team leader, but basically everybody in the team can then run around.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, and she's the only one that can then doctor or shoot, because she's the only one that's got activated. Here we have a Firefly. He's an engineer. He is also a specialist, because engineers are also specialists. And he comes with equipment called Albedo -6. That means that if you have anything with a multispectral visor, it's a -6 to hit him. Yep. He also comes with BS attack SR -1, so if he shoots someone, that is a possibility of survival, 1 less than the normal weapon damage.
Okay. I need to. Yeah, you might have to just give me a quick rundown on the N5 damage rolls, because I did a little bit into N4, but then they switched them around, I think.
Yep, so now it's switched. It used to be that combi rifles were 13 damage, and you had to go over that damage when you're rolling. now it has a possibility of survival of 7, a PS 7 basically. What that means is that you have to, when you roll your d20, you have to get a 7 or lower for your guy to actually survive.
Okay, and is that, and then do you add armor onto that?
Yes.
Is that the idea?
Yep.
Okay.
So he has 2 armor, and he's also in cover because he's touching it, which means that he gets a total of 5 extra armor. So that's a 7 plus 5 is 12, so you need to roll a 12 or lower.
Oh, okay, so it's not... Okay, so if you're in cover and you got some armor, it's actually not...
Yep.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm figuring it out. All right. Thank you. I might be stopping you to ask questions.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine. There are ways of catching people outside of cover, like, for example, by Pandora. If I were to shoot with her, her entire base here can see his entire base here, which means that he wouldn't have any more cover.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you can see the entire base of the guy with your base, then you don't have cover. That's basically how it works. What else does the Firefly have? He has stealth, which means that you have to actually see the Firefly in order to be able to ARO. So, for example, if Bipandra was here, Bipandra wouldn't be able to see him, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go over here. She still can't see him, so she cannot react. Even though it's within zone of control, within 8
you can
inches.
typically react. Okay.
Normally
so
you
can
react.
See one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
As long as they don't have stealth, you can still react. For example, if I were to move by Pandora, she does not have stealth. I would be able to, like, for example, dodge with the Firefly. It would be at a -3 because I don't see her, but I would still be able to do something. Hackers are even better because then I would be able to, like, spotlight by Pandora, for example, or if it's a heavy infantry guy, I would be able to hack him, immobilize him, or isolate him, stuff like that.
Oh wow! Yeah, hacking through walls seems really good. Okay.
Yep. As long as you don't have, they don't have stealth, then you can basically hack whatever you want.
Gotcha.
Stealth also does not work in the reactive turn. So if you have a stealth guy coming in, you can hack this guy even though he has stealth and he's not active.
Okay.
Stealth only works in the active. Yep.
Got you. God, that's actually a very important distinction.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He also has terrain total, but most of the time you're not playing on any difficult terrain. So terrain total just means that he doesn't have any negatives to his movement when he enters, like, difficult terrain. Things like Kaz zones or snow patches or anything like that. But that rarely gets used in Infinity anyway, so it's not really that important. Other than that, he comes with D charges, which are also pretty important, especially if you're playing with classified objectives, because some classified objectives will tell you, hey, go and destroy a piece of scenery on your opponent's side. For example, this one, which is on your side of the table. With D charges, I can go and destroy this, and my classified objective would be complete, and I would gain an extra objective point. For example.
Okay.
But we don't have classified objectives, so D charges are not really that great. However, and this is kind of funny, you can actually use D charges as a melee weapon. They are improvised weapons.
You can, like, stick them on to people and blow them up?
Yes. Yeah, you can. But it's at a -6 because it's an improvised weapon. So that would be a CC of 17, -6 would be 11. And if that goes through, you basically just stuck a D charge on someone's face and it exploded. And you have to do, like, 3 saving rolls for the guy to hopefully survive it. But he would be okay. He would not be caught in the blast. Because, yeah, D charges actually don't create a template for some odd reason. Well, other than that, well, Gizmo Kit is there to, like, heal remotes. That just means that I can just shoot a Gizmo Kit at a remote to heal it. Same with Bipandra. She comes with a Medikit, +1 burst even. So I can just shoot a Medikit twice, because she has +1 burst, and it would, like, land here, and then I would have to do a PH roll for the guy who got shot.
Okay, gotcha.
Other than that, nothing really interesting here. He is an engineer, which also means that if you were to, for example, hack a heavy infantry guy and he would be immobilized, you can use your engineer to get that off him. It would be a whip roll, and if you succeed in the whip roll, that immobilized state goes away.
Okay.
That way you don't have to reset on your guy, your heavy infantry guy, all the time. So it's a lot safer to just use an engineer to get rid of it.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Other than that, anything else that I can talk about? Not really. Oh, my Fugazi and Mulebot have repeaters. Repeaters basically just increase the range of your guy's hacking thing. So he's got a hacking of 8 inches, right? But repeaters just say that they also act as, how should I say it, as kind of like liaisons for your hackers. So I can now hack with my Fugazi if I use my Mulebot. So my Fugazi now has 8 inches hacking zone. He's got, the Mulebot here has an 8-inch hacking zone. Yeah, and that also means if you have a hacker, for example, because you're playing Nomads, why wouldn't you have a hacker? You can basically just take one of your Flash Pulse bots, go into the enemy's DZ, and just hack with your hacker over here while your repeater's over there.
Oh wow! I thought that. Oh, I thought like the hacker had to be in range of the repeater. You had to make like a chain, so you can just have the repeater like. Be a guy like a. Wow, that's really crazy.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice because I've seen this happen to me a lot of times. Your Meteor Zond, basically your remote that comes in through Parachutist or something, he's got a repeater. Just
I could drop someone in and then just hack from that. Wow.
Yeah, just parachute him in from just outside your opponent's deployment zone and start hacking.
I can see why you said hacking is a bit frustrating.
Especially,
I can just do that. It's through walls, right?
And it's through walls.
That's wild. I didn't even know that, so I could just have my hacker like.
Yeah, just chilling in the back
here or something, and they could be doing damage all the way up there.
Yeah, as long as you have a repeater over there. Yeah.
That does sound fun for me, like for the person doing the hacking. I don't actually. Yeah, my team's actually a lot of because I wasn't too sure about some of the hacking stuff. So it's a lot more like it's kind of like a direct fire Caricador type of thing.
Okay. It's fine. So yeah, I've put down my guys. It's your turn.
Okay. And so then the parachutist stays in here and one extra guy.
One extra guy. Yep.
Is there when the reserves come in, do they come in like anywhere on the map or just kind of walk in from your side?
No, they're still from the DZ. So you put down your guys, and then I will put down my 2 reserves, and then you put down your last reserve.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's still deploying. It's still deploying. Yeah, we're still deploying.
Okay, so then I'll keep.
Yeah, since you're going second, you would probably want to take something that has good defense as your reserve. Something like a sniper with some kind of visor or something would be a good idea, for example.
Okay. Well, that I mean, I'm kind of giving away my hand here. Would is a Spitfire good for that? Someone with a Spitfire?
A Spitfire is more of an aggressive piece. You kind of want to attack with that and not ARO.
Oh, gotcha.
No, so if it has high burst, you can basically say it's an attacker. If it has low burst, but it does multiple wounds for each time you damage, like DA ammo, for example, that's double action ammo. If you hit someone with it, he has to do 2 saves instead of 1. Same with explosive ammo. If you hit someone with explosive ammo, he has to do 3 saves instead of 1. But you only shoot once. And that's good for when you need to ARO, because you can only shoot once in ARO.
Oh, okay. So now I guess I'll keep... Alright, so then I'm gonna take out this Wildcat with a Spitfire. This Wildcat Hacker. This Tomcat Doctor. And then I'll take these guys. The
Algoseal.
Aguseals. And then one of them's a forward observer.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. And then I have a parachutist and I have my reserve in my back.
Sure. Good. So let's see what these Wildcats are. So he's got a Spitfire. You kind of want to fight with him. He also comes with NCO. NCO. If you have a guy who has NCO, that means that he can use the Lieutenant Order.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was reading up on that. So then, because the idea is like, I don't tell you my lieutenant.
No, that's closed information.
But if I ever used an order on someone who doesn't have NCO, then you're like, okay, that's the lieutenant. But if I use on the NCO, you still don't know who the lieutenant is.
You don't know. No.
That's fun. Okay, gotcha. All right, that was kind of the game plan. So, yeah, this one's just a hacker. I think I'm making sure just the light flamethrower decharges. Okay, I'm just making sure the loadouts line up with what I have on my list.
Yep.
And then this is a Tomcat.
This is a parachutist.
Oh, Tomcat's also parachutist.
It says so in the skills.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay.
Yep. So if you want, you can put him back.
All right, I'll put him back then.
Okay. You don't have to place him down just yet.
All right, so then I'll just put down these guys.
Mm-hmm.
So then, oh man.
You're not giving me a lot of targets to fight. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay.
Who should I guess. Probably. Well, knowing that hacker thing, because the forward observer has a deployable repeater, so they can put one down.
Yep.
So then I'll probably keep the hacker like here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds good. The hacker can be, or you know what, over here.
Sure.
And then the Spitfire can go. Oh, my thing's like rotated. All right, I'll try this, and then where is the? Here we go. It'll be prone.
Oh, yep.
Kind of copying what you were doing on that, and then you said up to the 3.
Yep, the first 3 squares.
Okay. Can to get, like, if someone's up here, can they vault over this to jump down, or do they have to walk down the stairs?
They can jump down, but it's gonna cost them an entire order.
Okay. So, okay. I'm just trying to think. Interesting. Then I'll put the forward observer. I'll put them right here, I think. And then I'll put the normal guy like right here. Kind of 2 and 2. All right, I think that's it for now. I got a few guys in the back still waiting to go, but
sure. All right, so what do we got here? We got an Alguacil, Flash Pulse, but you don't really want to use him as a Flash Pulse bot. So Forward Observer also means that he's a specialist, so he can go and do the objectives.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's Forward Observer. And deployable repeater. Yep. Then we have the hacker here. Combat rifle, light flamethrower. Light flamethrower is this small teardrop here.
Ooh, that's still pretty. That's the small one?
That's the small one. Yes, that's the small one.
What's the large teardrop?
The large one is huge.
Oh my god.
It is
it's like a good 1/6 of the map.
Yeah,
wow.
on a small map. Yep. We're playing 150 points, so the map is going to be really small. Otherwise, it would be all of this combined.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes more sense.
And that makes more sense to have a large teardrop this big.
But the small one on here seems pretty good.
Yep. What else do we have? So he has a hacking device, multispectral visor level 1, which means that he kind of ignores mimetism -3, and mimetism -6 becomes -3.
But then now albedo on your guy affects him, right?
Yep.
Because he is okay.
Yep. So my albedo guy will be a -6 against this wildcat. If you decide to shoot back, for example. You also come with... the multispectral visor also ignores smoke. So if somebody spends smoke here, your level 1 will see through it, but with a -3 to his ballistic skill modifier. If it were a level 2 multispectral visor, he would not get a negative.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
He also has courage. That means that if he gets shot and he needs to do his guts roll, you can choose if he succeeds or fails. You don't have to roll anything. That's what courage means.
Okay.
Yep. He also has number 2, which only comes into play if he's in a team. Let's say that he's in a team with this Alguacil, and this Alguacil is the team leader. Normally, if you kill the team leader, the link breaks. Not in this case. He becomes the new leader because he's number 2. That's what number 2 does.
Okay. He kind of holds it together, basically.
He holds it together. I mean, in a duo, it wouldn't really make sense, but if you have like a third guy here, which would probably be the other Wildcat, for example, they would still be in a team than these two.
Okay.
Yep. What does this guy have? He's got a Spitfire, so you really want to go and fight with this guy. And then we have an Alguacil over here. Just a wild guess, but I am thinking that this Alguacil is probably your lieutenant. If it is, I would not advise you to put it like this far ahead. I would probably put it here and put it prone as well. Just to make sure that I don't just cross the map and kill it.
Okay.
Because you don't really want to be in loss of lieutenant at your first round.
Yeah.
That
would
would just...
you're right, because you could do like 4 orders and move all the way up here or something.
Yeah, for example. And if I'm like, okay, you know, my guys, well, I've kind of already decided that I would start over here with my other guys, but if I wanted to, I would just be able to go all the way over here and kill everybody and then get to your Alguacil somehow, which is not great.
All right, and then if I wanted to like, so it's probably just better. Even if I was trying to like fake this guy being my lieutenant, it's better to put him back here because like, oh, he's probably the lieutenant, and he's still generating order anyways.
You still generate an order.
Okay, is it alright to move him back here? Is that okay?
Like somewhere here. Yeah, that's good. And maybe put him prone as well, just so that he's or she is just in cover and away from the fighting, because if you lose her, then you start in loss of lieutenant and everything becomes an irregular order, and that means that you can only give one order to one guy, and it's the same with the ones that you have here as parachutists. They will be able to drop in, for example, but you will not be able to give them any orders, which sucks. Then they're just cannon fodder.
I was gonna say, okay, that sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, so if you have lost a lieutenant and you basically play your turn, at the end of that turn, you get to designate a new lieutenant, and it can be anybody you want.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it says that you, to score points, you cannot have an active lieutenant, which means at turn 3, that's when you want to go for the lieutenant.
Okay. Because on the next turn they can get one back, so you kind of want to just try to get him in that turn. Okay. So
get him last turn. Otherwise, he will have an active lieutenant again.
Gotcha. Wow. Yep. Okay. Yeah. There's so much. It's very interesting. There's so many like sub layers to this game. It's crazy.
Yep. Also, this hacker is bigger than the cover that he's hiding behind. You might not want to do that. If you plan on using your hacker later. So maybe put him in prone as well. Yeah,
okay. That sounds good. So I wouldn't even have seen that. There you go.
Because otherwise, first turn, he's just going to die to whatever I place over here.
Yeah. You can snipe him or something.
I can basically just snipe him. All right, yeah. That looks good. Every time you like place something down in the DZ, you kind of have to ask yourself, do I want him to be there, and do I want him to have line of sight?
Yeah, it's even just deployment's already so much
strategy. Yeah. I've seen people just get obliterated because they deployed badly.
Especially on a small map like this, I feel like it's like you could easily lose someone in like turn 1 if you put them in the wrong spot.
Yep. So true. Also, on small maps like these, skirmishers are really good.
Oh, like the SK, like the
Yeah,
roll
the SK guys. Yeah, they are really good. If you've ever fought against the McMurrow, and I think you have him in Corregidor, I'm not sure.
Let me check.
McMurrow.
I remember Dog Warrior.
Yeah, the McMurrow. He is a freaking beast on small maps like these.
Berserk, Courage, Dodge 2.
Yeah.
Impetuous.
Yeah.
Super Jump. He
Yeah.
seems pretty strong.
He is
Close combat
really strong.
23. Wait, does 23 mean he always succeeds because he has to roll under that, or?
Okay. Yes, but it just means that you get a +3 on your dice. So technically, you always succeed, quote unquote. But if you, for example, roll a 7, +3 is a 10, but I roll higher than your 10 with my CC, mine still goes through, and yours gets cancelled.
Oh, okay. So mine will never fail, but I just get that bonus, basically.
Yeah, you never fail.
Gotcha.
But if I roll higher than you, it just gets negated.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I was wondering because I was like, I know some close combat people had like the Diablos have like 23, and I'm like, doesn't that mean that you could always? I was wondering why it was so like an odd number like that. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, you just get a +3 to whatever dice you're rolling in CC. Also, you have things like martial arts, level 1, 2, 3, etc. And those also add extra bonuses to your dice.
Okay.
Yep. Which can make your melee guys really, really strong. Like if you're fighting against JSA, it's best not to get into melee with them because they're just gonna obliterate you. JSA is the de facto melee faction, the Japanese guys.
Oh yeah, the Japanese. They were also in the new box, right?
Yep. Yep. They have become their own faction. They used to be a mercenary faction. Now they are their own faction.
Oh whoa.
Yep. They got an upgrade.
Cool models too. I was seeing the new box, the sand trap.
Yeah, they have really cool models, but their strength lies in the weakest aspect of the game, which is melee.
Yeah,
you need to get close.
There's a lot of things to shoot in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you have to get close. You have to dodge. You can do it under the cover of camo, but once you get discovered, it's also game over. It's really tough. JSA is really tough to play. Pano, on the other side, like Kestrel, is really easy to play. You just shoot.
I've heard that. They just have, good shooting.
Yeah, that's all you do. You just
I was
shoot.
thinking about doing the Winter Force with the
yes. Winter Force is Winter Force is really good. You get the Jodam. Like they have like 10 armor. Like what the hell?
I was looking at that, and now that I know that it's just like +10 to your roll, you just make everything like a 50-50 basically.
And you can still claim cover with a Jodam, so it's actually 13. Yep.
The Jodam can take cover?
Yep. So your PS7 on the combi rifle becomes a 20.
You can't even hurt it at all.
You can't. No.
Wow. I was thinking about that. Was my other. I just like the. Originally, I was like, oh, the Gecko seems really fun, and I also like the hacking stuff. But those were my other guys. Cause I saw they also have it's like the Boyg, Boyg. It's like the big,
the Boyg. Yeah.
Yeah, he has like a bazooka, like it was a Burst 2 like rocket launcher or something, and he seemed fun.
Yep. He's really good. Just a second here. What do we got? Yeah. So my 2 reserves. One of them is a Jackal. He comes with a light rocket launcher, and that's pretty scary because that's a template weapon. That's this right here. Boop.
Oh my god.
So if I hit someone with this, it just explodes.
Oh, so people are like, that's good against fire teams then. You can kind of try to hit multiple people at once. Wow. That's the light rocket launcher?
And that's the light rocket launcher.
Tiny map. Yeah, you're right. It's tiny map. I gotta keep remembering that.
Well, the heavy rocket launcher has the same. It's the same. But the heavy rocket launcher just does more damage. But the light rocket launcher has the continuous damage trait, which means that every time you fail a roll, you have to roll again, and you just keep getting damaged every time you fail the roll.
Oh, that's good against heavy infantry, like 2 wounds and stuff. You can deal 2 hits.
Yep. If you fail those 2, then yep. Also, the Jackal is going to go into a fire team with the Magistrate. They're going to be a duo. Where is coordination teams? Here we go. We got duo leader. I'm also going to have a Haris team. So, if we take a look at fire teams and we look at duos, that means that they get an extra special dice every time they shoot. This means that also in ARO, this Jackal now has a burst of 2. But 1 is a special dice, so at the end I still have to remove that dice. It's basically just having advantage if you play D&D, for example.
Oh, got you. Oh,
Yep.
and that's because he's fire team Jackal, so he's treated as a Jackal.
He's treated as a Jackal.
Oh. So then, okay, so it would kind of, in hindsight, it would have made sense to maybe put my Wildcats together. And then, okay, I'm learning.
Yeah, for example. And we also have the Hetkari. Now, the Hetkari.
Is that the Hetkari shooter? I think.
Yeah, that's the Hetkari shooter.
I saw its profile when they were doing all the, all like the reveals and stuff. It's
Just a second. I cannot put him here because that would be outside of. I'm actually gonna just put him here in cover. Next to Bipandra. Also, these guys are in a group. This is going to be a Haris team, and a Haris team is created by 3 people. So him, Bipandra, and Hetkari are in the same team. This is a 2-man, well, 3-man, but only 2 of them are pure because Fireflies get the, in brackets, they have Kestrel next to their name, and so does Bipandra. So these 2 actually give me a fire team purity of 2, which means that I get that +1 special dice as well.
Gotcha. So, and that's for everyone in ARO. So all 3 of them, even the Hektari, gets the special dice.
Yep, because he's in the team with them.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like you make this team almost. I mean, it's also good for both of them, but it's kind of also to kind of buff the.
Yep. Yeah, so he's going to be my shooter, and I'm basically just buffing him by taking 2 guys that have, in brackets, the same archetype.
No, okay, fire teams seem very good. Okay, I'll keep that. I gotta keep that in mind for my next.
Yep. So if we take a look at the Hetkari, he is hackable. So if you have a hacker, this is the guy that you want to isolate and immobilize. Don't forget that I still have the engineer to get everything off of him. So it's gonna have to be.
Oh, and he's in the same group. Too.
And he's in the same group, so he's always going to be close to the Hetkari.
I'm seeing like the logic for some of the strats going on here.
So what does the Hetkari have? He's got a multi-red fury that is similar to a Spitfire in the sense that it has a burst of 4, burst of 5 because he's now in a team, but one of the dice gets removed at the end of the roll. And it is a multi-red fury, which means that he not only has the normal ammo. Well, he doesn't actually have normal ammo. He has AP, shock, and he also has, if I'm not mistaken, DA ammo on the head, on the multi one. Yes, he does. However, the DA ammo, which does double action, double damage, only has a burst of 1, burst of 2 now that he's in the team. All the other ones have a burst of 4, burst of 5 because he's now in a team.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
He also has an Emarat. An Emarat is a large teardrop. So this one over here. And it is non-lethal, which means that he actually doesn't do any damage with it. But if you get hit by it, it is EM, and it's on your BTS halved. Is
EM like would that be only for heavy? Is it like an electronic warfare type of thing, or is it?
I believe
type of ammo.
I believe it is for both, if I'm not mistaken. But I have to be. I'm gonna check. Infinity EM ammo. Yeah, it's a large template. So electromagnetic ammo. EM ammo. The target must make 2 saving rolls per impact suffered. So if I hit you twice, which I can, because I have a... No, wait, I can't. Because I don't get a special dice when using a large template. So I would only hit you once. You have to do 2 saving rolls. And if you fail it, the target enters an isolated state, which means that you become isolated and you no longer can give it any orders. On a hacker, that is especially bad, because that means that you can no longer hack.
Ooh.
You are isolated.
Okay.
Yes.
It kind of like knocks out your comms and stuff, basically.
Yep. And against heavy infantry, it also immobilizes them.
Oh wow. Okay. That's good.
Yep.
Okay. So then
Yep.
Oh, and I've been meaning to ask, with template weapons, do you need to like roll to hit with that, or does it just like if you're inside of it, it happens? If
no,
does it have to be a line of sight, or?
Well, yeah, you have to have line of sight, of course. But you don't have to roll. You just declare template weapon, and that's it.
So if he just stands there.
Yeah. So if I stand there and I shoot back, for example, that BS attack -3 does nothing against you because you're using a template weapon. But I take the hit no matter what, unless I dodge. I can dodge out of a template weapon.
Okay, so I kind of have to trade with. Okay.
Yeah. In a template weapon, you can also get multiple people. So if I conga line them, and you template weapon, and you hit all 3 of them, I have to dodge with all 3. Otherwise, they're all dead, basically.
Oh, I can dodge. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm seeing the interactions now.
So yeah, especially with a flamethrower, that means that it's probably also continuous damage. So every failed roll, I have to roll again. What else? Breaker pistol. That just means that it's a pistol that targets your BTS and it halves it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a pistol. But the skills on this guy are really cool. He's got BS attack -3. That means if I BS attack one of your guys, it doesn't matter what you do, as ARO, you get a -3. Yeah, so if I shoot you and you say I dodge, you dodge on a -3. You hack on a -3. You shoot back, it's on a -3. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. He also comes with combat instinct, which means that he, if I recall correctly, because combat instinct is a new skill, he is not surprised if you do something. Combat instinct. Yeah, so negates surprise attack, which means if you have a guy who, for example, is in camo, they normally get surprise attack if they're in camo. If you shoot someone from camo, you get a surprise attack, which means that if I do something, it's on a -3. It's like BS attack -3. Everything I do is it's on a -3. That's surprise attack. But he has combat instinct, which means that he ignores the surprise attack. Yeah. Other than that, he also has immunity to shock. But yeah, he's heavy infantry. Most heavy infantry have immunity to shock. He also has marksmanship, and that is really cool. Marksmanship means that I ignore cover when shooting. Yeah, not when dealing damage. When dealing damage, you still get cover. But when I'm shooting you, I ignore your cover.
Okay, so you're right. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because normally if I shoot you, we check our range bands, and it's like, oh, hey, I have a +3, but you're in cover, so that's a -3. He negates that. He doesn't care about your cover. But when I hit you, you still have to do a saving roll with the cover applied. So your armor would still become a 5, for example, on your Wildcat.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep. I'm also going to prone him, just to be on a safe side.
That guy's dangerous.
That guy is dangerous. If you take this guy out, then you're jeopardizing my entire game plan.
He's like the main... He's definitely the main guy.
He's the big evil bad guy. He's the main villain.
Exactly. He's got something. He's got. It's a cool. It seems like it's a very fun loadout though. You kind of have something for everything.
Yep. He's basically him. He's him.
Yeah. That's him.
Yep.
Okay, so then I get now just the reserves, not the parachutists right now.
No, just the reserve.
Okay, so the reserve is a mobile briganda.
Ooh. Okay.
So this is not. He does not have a light flamethrower. At least the new. He has a multi rifle, a tin bot with firewall -6.
Yes.
And a boarding pistol with +1 burst.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm not too sure exactly what that means, but it sounds cool. So
yes. So what boarding pistols do? Well, first of all, you get +1 burst, so that means that he shoots 1 extra burst. I don't know how many bursts they have. I don't think I have a boarding pistol anywhere.
Or it says in blast mode it's 1
yes.
burst, and in hit mode it's 2.
Yeah, okay, so I do have a boarding pistol guy. It's on the Jackal. So yeah, that means that his burst in hit mode becomes 3. So that means you get to throw 3 dice. But in blast mode, it says direct template small teardrop. So he has this. Ooh. And instead of just 1 of these, you get to drop down 2.
Oh, I get to drop, so I get to put 1 and then like 1 going this way or something like that?
Yeah, if you want to, you can split the burst.
Oh wow! Yeah. I didn't know that means I get to put a second. Wow, that seems fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you basically have 2 teardrops on this guy. He also comes with a tin bot -6. You said.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what. That means I think he can't. It's harder for him to get hacked.
Yeah. So if I try to hack you, it's going to be on a -6.
Okay.
Yep.
And then equipment. It's the only one. He has courage. He has immunity shock, but he also has jump 8 inches and 360 visor.
Oh, all right. So 360 visor means that you get to ignore his cone of vision. Basically, he can see behind him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which also means he can attack behind him.
Oh boy! All right.
Yep. He's fun.
This is kind of. All right.
What else was there? So 360 visor, and another one was.
Oh, it was a jump 8 inches.
Jump 8 inches. Well, jump 8 inches means that he gets to jump basically 8 inches forward.
Wow. Is that like a movement option?
That is a movement. I don't think he has super jump.
No.
No, then the jump action takes his entire order to do. But he can jump 8 inches. He can jump his entire movement, basically.
Okay, so yeah, because he's 6'2", so then he would just jump 8, and I can probably go over, like, gaps and stuff.
Yeah, you can basically just jump from building to building, for example.
Ooh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah. It's fun until someone shoots back at you when jumping.
Oh, you're right, because there's probably more time for him to get shot.
Yeah, because when you're jumping, you don't get cover.
Ooh, okay.
Yep, that's hard.
And no
also,
reaction to dodge.
And you also, you don't have any reaction because it takes your entire order to basically jump. Also, fun fact, Tinbot also increases your BTS. So instead of a 3 that I see here, I don't know, do they have more than BTS 3?
No, he has 3. It's his, let me make sure you're right. Let me check the stats, because everyone else seems actually pretty up to date. CC 18 I'm seeing on here. BS 13, physical 13. Okay, so this is not Phys 14.
Yeah.
Willpower 13.
Ooh, armor 5.
Armor 5.
Damn, beefy.
BTS 5, and then Vita 2.
Wait, BTS 5?
Sorry, BTS 3.
Yeah.
Arm 5.
Arm 5, okay. His BTS is now 6 because he has a Tinbot.
Oh, okay. Is that that's just what the Tinbot does, like straight up?
Yeah, so not only does it make me harder to hack you, if the hack goes through, it makes it easier for you to get a save.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Tinbot also works in a group. So if you have a group of these mobile brigadas, only one person needs to have the Tinbot for every mobile brigada to be able to have that extra.
In a fire team. Yep. Oh, that's fun. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, I'm liking there's a lot of systems in this that I really like.
Yep.
Good time. Okay.
All right. So
let me where is he? So he seems like he's a really good reaction piece then. If he has the multi-rifle, you said he has that means he gets the DA thing?
Yes. He has the multi-rifle, which means he has DA, but he also gets the AP and the other one, the shock ammo. So he's basically good at both.
He's pretty all-rounder.
He's pretty good at both. He also has the light flamethrower, which makes it very easy for him to corner defend.
That one, I think he doesn't have that in the profile. I think
okay.
that gets replaced. It seems like with the boarding pistol.
Oh, same thing. So, you have a template, which means that you are good at corner defending. So if you put him, for example, like here, and you put him prone, you're basically like you're forcing me to engage him in his template ranges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's good. He's good at the corner defending. I have to go and get you, but if I get you, you're just gonna template me and get a free shot in.
All right, and it's gonna be 2 templates because he has the. Okay.
No. The +1 burst only works in the active turn.
Oh, you're right. Yep. Okay.
Unless he's in a group, then he gets the +1 burst. Well, special dice in the reactive turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, so he's honestly, would it? I guess probably. I'm trying to think.
Yep.
If I put him,
he's good at arrow. He's also pretty beefy with his 5 armor. In cover, he would have 8 armor. That's pretty good.
If I put him like, I don't know if this makes sense. If I put him, I'm just trying to think, like underneath this prone to start, like there, then like if you start, like you can test it, he can jump out and shoot. Just not that good for ARO. Maybe I just put him here, honestly. Oh, that's tough. I think I'll put him because he can always jump like down, like to like here or something, right? Probably, or
yes, but you don't have to. Basically, what you want to do is if he's standing here, this is not bigger than his silhouette, so you can vault over this, and he will come over here, and your silhouette is still basically bigger than what you vaulted over, so he just jumps over there, and you don't have to do an entire order to do that. It's just like it's 1.5 inch ish to get there. Okay, and then you still have enough to go down.
I think I'll keep him. Oh god, this is tough. Oh boy, I'm scared of this guy. I'm scared
which
of
one? The Hetkari? Oh yes. You should be scared. He's coming for you.
He's also arm 5 and BTS 6. Oh man, he's kind of the big guys.
Yeah, the Hetkari is he's one of the bigger pieces in Castrol, but he's also like in the 40-50 points range.
Yeah, I was gonna say so. It's probably like a quarter, like a third of your army, basically.
Yeah, you're paying premium for this guy.
Yeah, nah, that checks out. All right, I think I'm kind of mirroring your deployment a bit, but I think you'll also go prone right there.
All right, cool.
We'll see what happens.
Sure. All right, then we have deployed everything. Except for you, you still have 2 parachutists.
Does NCO count as a specialist role or no?
No, NCOs are not specialists. They are just how should I call it? They're non-commissioned officers. They are basically people that the lieutenants trust really well.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So now what we do is we do the order count phase. And I have 7 regular orders, 1 irregular order.
And anyone in parachutist doesn't count, right?
Yep. So
I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. So I also have Bipandra has the what's it called again? Technical awareness order. But we don't have technical awareness tokens yet. That's in the works. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this irregular order and just place it next to her so that I know that she still has the tech aware. We're just going to treat her like a tech aware for now. I forgot something. Jackal has booty. Booty means that he's got a big badonkadonk with nice stuff in there. I get to roll a dice. Let's see what happens. That's a 13, which means on the booty chart, he gets... Ooh, a Panzerfaust, which is not great, considering he already has a light rocket launcher, but sure.
I saw that. I think my the bandits get that. Yep. Where it's like you get to roll and get like a funny weapon.
Yep. Yeah, you get something.
20. It's like a heavy machine gun or something like that.
Yep, you get an HMG. On a tag, you get a +1 burst on your attacks. That's pretty good. I really want to have the 19 on this Jackal, just given that Mimetism -6, but alright. It is what it is. Alright. So he's got a Panzerfaust. Wow. What am I with a Panzerfaust, bro? Okay, yeah. It's HMG ranges, AP plus explosive. But no template. Alright. Whatever. It'll probably come in handy sometime. Alright, cool. Do you want to do something with your command tokens?
What options do I have?
You can use a command token to strip 2 orders.
It would be 1 order because you have counterintelligence.
Indeed. What you can also do is use a command token to put someone in suppressive fire. However, nobody is basically watching a lane, so that would not be a good idea to do.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're pretty limited in what you can do with your command tokens right now.
Yeah, I mean, what else are they used for, like throughout the game?
You can also speedball with them. That's
a new thing, right?
That's
the Helldivers thing.
Yep.
We're talking about.
Yep, that's a new thing. If you want to speedball. Ah, yes, Infinity Speedball, and I get a Wikipedia page for drugs. Yes. Good. Infinity the Game Speedball. What does Speedball say? So, spend a command token and request special equipment to upgrade your unit during battle. But you only do that at the beginning of the game. So if you say, like, hey, I want to use a command token and give someone else a Spitfire, for example, you can.
Ooh.
Yep. Or if you want to give someone a medkit, because I see that you don't have any medics, for example, you can give someone a medkit.
Oh man, okay, maybe I'll... I'm trying not to get too crazy with it. Just trying to keep things like simple. So I think, I think just keeping it simple. Also, I'm really excited to play. I think I'll just take away one of your orders.
All right, sure. There we go.
This goes away.
Yep, and you just flip him. Press the F button. Just yeah, just press
perfect.
the F button.
Okay.
Yeah, that's easier. All right. So we need to change this. I'll take Varuna. I used to play Varuna. Here we can change it to Corregidor. Just right click it, state, and there's like 42 states.
Oh wow.
And just pick Corregidor then. I start, so that's good, and we are in round 1.
Alrighty.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck to you as well. Thank you for doing this again. I'm already having a great time. Just placing my guys down.
Yeah, that's fine. So my first order is actually going to be to activate this hacker bot. I don't believe you have any rows to that.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think so. He's prone back there.
He's
right?
prone.
Totally...
Nobody should be able to see him. I'm gonna activate some support wear, and I will activate Fairy Dust. Now, what does Fairy Dust do? It gives... when I activate Fairy Dust, I need to say which archetype that I want to use Fairy Dust on. And I want to use it on the Heavy Infantry. So the Headkari now gets Fairy Dust. And Fairy Dust basically gives him the benefit of a tin butt -3. So if you try to hack him, it's on a -3. And his BTS is no longer a 6, it is now a 9.
Ooh, okay, so it's a little difficult to hack that guy.
Yeah, now he's difficult to hack, and even if you get to hack him, I got an engineer. I'm fine.
I'm seeing the game. I think I'm seeing the game plan. It's
Probably
the big Headkari.
Yep. Basically, the game plan is to use these guys to go around, activate these things, And if I need to, I can just shoot some of you guys as well.
Okay.
Yep. Just gonna try to get an early lead on. I have 5 orders, basically 6 with the irregular order. Oh, and I have Strategos on my lieutenant as well. So Strategos not only allows me to put 2 guys in reserve, it allows me to use my lieutenant order as a regular order.
Oh, wow.
Yep, Strategos is really, really good. You won't see it on the Magistrate because Strategos is a lieutenant skill, and lieutenant skills are private information.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Oh, he also comes with a biometric visor. I forgot to say. Biometric visor just makes it easier for him to discover someone.
Okay.
Like if you have an impersonator, I basically get a +3 to try and discover your impersonator. That's about it.
Okay.
Right. So I'm going to use my lieutenant order, and I'm going to spend it. Ooh. Yeah, let's spend it on the Hetkari. So he now becomes the leader. And I will first start walking with him. So I'm going to go over here. And that's basically 1.3. If I want to jump that, that's another 1.7. So, yeah, he just goes from here to here, and then he just vaults over to this place right here, and that's going to be 3 inches, so 1.3 and then 1.7. I still have 3 inches left because he has 6-2 movement. So he's going to go down. 1.6 and then 1.4 to here. Yeah, he's no longer prone as well. Otherwise, he would only have half his movement. So everybody just unprones.
Yep.
And she's going to go... Oh, if I can get there? No, it's gonna... no, I don't have enough movement. So I'm gonna have to move my full 4 inches to just get here. Otherwise, if it was just 3 inches to get here, I would have been able to have 1 more inch to basically just hop over here.
Vault over, okay.
Yeah, just vault over. And he's gonna unprone as well. And he's gonna go another 4 inches. He's just gonna go here, like ish. And then he's gonna move to over here. And that way, they are still all in coherency. Are there any reactions to this?
I think everyone's kind of prone right now.
Good.
So I don't think so. If this person... What's the... You said there's a something of control
yes.
around
There's a
person?
zone of control. So my zone of control is 8 inches. It's basically for everybody's. It's 8 inches.
Okay.
That means that he can react because I don't have stealth on my Hetkari.
Okay. And then that would be dodging or shooting back or...
Well, you can't shoot back because you can't see him.
Yeah, I can't really see him. Would there be anything else I could do here?
I'm gonna check real quick if place deployable. You can place a deployable in ARO. So you can place down your deployable repeater if you want.
The repeater. And does the repeater have a... Then the repeater would have a range of 8.
Of 8 inches,
right?
indeed.
I think I'll... Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that.
Okay, so you just place a deployable. That is here. And we just search for a repeater. There you go.
Oh, there you go. Awesome.
Yep,
Thanks.
it's placed a deployable. You don't have to roll or anything. You just place down a deployable.
Boom.
Yep.
Right there.
There we go.
All right.
Well, since that's what happens, I can still move because it's going to be my second turn. And all you're doing is just placing a deployable. So I'm going to go another 2. And you know what? I'm actually going to try and get out of that range because I don't want to get hacked to oblivion. She's going to use 1 inch to get here and then another 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I could hack if you move, right?
So 1, and then I think it's like this, or maybe even there. So, and he's just gonna prone again, because I don't want him to get shot. He's gonna prone, and he's just gonna get a little bit closer so that he's against the edge here. So you place down the deployable, and I just went back. But since I did it all in one order, you cannot hack yet.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
So next time I activate these guys, then you'll be able to hack. And now, I hope I am not out the range yet. That is not good.
Yeah, just barely in.
That's barely
because...
in. But you're still in.
because I'm seeing what you're saying. One order was moving, and then I reacted. I placed my thing down, and then you finished your order.
Yep.
And I can't, because I already said, okay, I got it.
Yeah, you only get one arrow. But you can have an arrow with multiple guys, of course. But you only get one arrow after I've done something. But it's not like, oh, I placed a repeater now, and with your second short scale, I'm going to hack you. That's not how it works. Because everything happens at the same time. So as these guys are moving around, you're placing a deployable. But you cannot hack yet. However, next time I activate them, you're going to have your pick of the litter, because you're going to be able to hack him and her. You can only spotlight her. She's not hackable. But spotlight will still go through. But one good hack, and he's basically done for.
Interesting. And the spotlight, is that kind of just like a targeting thing? Like people can just see her easier?
Yeah, so basically what happens is if you spotlight someone, if we were to translate it into like a shooter game, you would see a red outline of someone.
Ah, okay.
Like through the walls and stuff.
Spotlight, state targeted.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so they're targeted, which means that if you shoot them, you get a +3. And if you have guided missiles, you can shoot her from afar. So for example, if you have a guided missile launcher guy here, you can just guided missile launcher, boom, right into her.
Oh my god.
Yep, without line of fire, without anything, he just fires. It's like, what are those rocket launchers that the military uses, like javelins? Yeah, you shoot, but it goes up first and then it goes back down, like those things.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's a guided missile launcher. You just do
fun.
No, it's not.
To fight against.
no, it's not fun.
What was I gonna say? I feel like, oh, you guys spotted now, and if you could have like 3 missile guys back here, and then just all start firing.
Be careful with those, because those are 1.5 SWC, and you don't have unlimited SWC. So
okay, so you would have to really dedicate to that. But
but basically one guided missile launcher guy is enough to just completely destroy a link team.
I was gonna say that sounds. And you can't really, you just have to not get spotlighted.
The thing is, if you get spotlight, you can still reset to get it off you, and every time you shoot with your guided missile launcher, the person can still try to reset. And the cool thing about it is, in N5, they've changed how that works. So if you now guided missile launcher someone who spotlight, and he resets, it becomes a face-to-face roll.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so if I roll higher than what you've rolled, but it's still lower than my whip roll, or on target with my whip roll, then it would become a crit. Then your guided missile launcher just doesn't go through.
Like flies off or something.
Yep.
Okay.
And the person also loses the spotlight state, the targeted state.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So they made it a little bit easier to get out of it, but it's still annoying as hell to deal with.
Yeah, it seems like a very frustrating playstyle.
Oh yes. In N4 it was everywhere.
I read some stuff about it being pretty prominent in N4, and I was like, oh boy.
Yep. They also kind of nerfed Steel Phalanx, because Steel Phalanx just dominated the Interplanetario last year. It was insane. Everybody in the top 8 was playing Steel Phalanx.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right. Did they all have like guided missiles and stuff, or?
Well, not really. There was one player in there who actually beat one of the Steel Phalanx players with a Nomad list, but he was using guided missile launchers. But in Steel Phalanx, you don't really want to do that. But what Steel Phalanx has is a lot of mimetism guys. So and I mean mimetism -6 guys.
Ooh.
So they're really hard to hit. That is also why when I'm talking to like newer people, and people are like, oh hey, Invincible Army or Military Orders or Torchlight Brigade, yes, that's a lot of armor on everybody. Or what's the US Ariadna one? USARF. where
Yeah.
everybody has freaking 3 armor, and everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna survive so many hits. I always tell people it's better to just not get hit. Go with mimetism. Just not get hit.
Exactly.
Because this game is very lethal.
Wow. Yeah, I was thinking about military orders too, but you're right. I guess.
Yeah, it's
one
just,
bad roll and the guy's dead.
Yep.
So.
It's just better to not get hit. And also, if you have heavy infantry, you're just gonna struggle against nomads because they're just gonna hack everything you own.
Yeah. You're talking about that.
Yep. So, let's continue. You have a very, very difficult repeater. Because I will need to go all the way over here, up here, before I can actually shoot it. That's going to be a problem. But it's fine. I don't really care if Bipandra gets spotlit, so I'm going to use Bipandra's tactical awareness order. Which means that she now becomes the leader, and the entire link activates again. So what I'm going to do is, while he's staying prone, I'm going to move him up a little bit. I don't really want to get seen by anything, so I'm going to just stand over here. But he's going to be in a good position to go and claim this later down the line.
Ooh, okay. And is this also specialists for the middle? Is it all objectives as specialists?
Well, no, because one of the clauses is that you just have to control it. And you can control it with anything. It doesn't have to be a specialist.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I can basically put my engineer here and just control it by touching it. The antennas do have to get flipped by hacking them, or in this case, you can use an engineer as well, or a doctor. Just a doctor doesn't get the bonuses. So actually, this should have been swapped, but okay. But yeah, they have to be activated, and if they are activated, for example, if I activate them, they would turn red.
Okay, gotcha.
For some reason, doesn't want to do it. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's do it differently then. If I get to hack it, where is it? Where is it? I'm not finding it. Or is it over here? Scenario markers. That's gotta be it, right? No? Faction markers. Let's go with that. And since I'm playing Castrol and I don't have anything yet, I'm gonna take this. And for you, we can use Corregidor. There we go. So basically, if I get to hack this, I'm just gonna place it on top. Boom.
Got it. All right, and then it'll be down for both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to check the rules for activating real quick. What happens if we both have it? An activated antenna can be activated again by the other player, applying the same procedure. In this situation, the antenna is no longer activated by the adversary, which means that we can basically steal it from each other.
Okay.
If we want to.
Gotcha.
Which means taking this is actually not that great. But I've committed, so let's do it. She's gonna go and touch it. That's a 0.2, which means I still have 3.8 left, so she's gonna move over there. He's got 6.6, so he's gonna go over there, which is basically 3.5. Headkari. 3.5, so 2.5 left. He's gonna go over there. And while she was here, she's gonna try and hack the console. What is your hacker gonna do? And what is your Alguacil gonna do?
I see what you're saying. So you said, because it all happens at once. So it was you moved there, and then you moved there, and while you were while you were touching for a moment, you were able to do the action because it's all okay. Yeah,
it all happens at the same time.
Oh man, I'm actually. I know this guy has flash pulls.
Okay.
I can't prone as an ARO, can I?
It's a dodge.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you succeed.
But then this guy, the hacker, also has to dodge, right?
No, because they're not in the same team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they get their own separate arrows.
If the Agusil dodges, can they end prone or no?
Yes.
Okay, then I guess I'll try to dodge. And is that 3 inches of movement?
For the Aqua Seal, no, he doesn't have dodge plus 1 inch. So for him, it's only 2. But you still have to succeed in your dodge roll, which is a Fizz 10. And since you can't see them, it's going to be a Fizz 7.
Ooh, okay. Is there a negative for failing that, or
no?
Basically?
No. If you fail, he just stays there.
All right, so I'll try to dodge with the Agu Seal, and then I can hack through the repeater.
Yep. You can hack her with Spotlight, or you can hack the Hetkari with Spotlight, Oblivion, or what's the other one called? Carbonite? Carbonite, yeah.
Carbonite. So is Oblivion is isolated.
Yep.
And then Carbonite is immobilized.
Yep. You also get negatives when you do that. Well, I get negatives when you do that. So if we were to take... oh, actually, it's not on these things here. Right. So, I'm going to have to look it up just to be certain. But I believe if you isolate someone, he gets a -9 on his whip going forward. If you immobilize him, he gets a -3 going forward. Infinity game isolated state. Let's check this real quick. Yes, so troopers in this state apply a -9 willpower to their reset rolls. So isolating them first is actually better than immobilizing them first.
Okay. But you have right now your BTS with all the buffs is
a
what
9
exactly?
A 9.
A 9. Okay.
And you also get a -3 for trying to hack him because he gets the Tinbot bonuses from this Mealbot. Sorry, Fairy Dust.
Okay. So then it would. So the roll would be on my end. It would be. I have Whip 13 -3 because of the Mulebot.
Yeah, because of the Fairy Dust from the Mealbot.
So then that'd be a 10.
That'd be a 10.
And then if I hit that, BTS is kind of like hacking armor, right? Almost.
Yep.
And so then if I hit that, and I try to use Oblivion, that's a PS of 4.
Yep.
So then
and
you get...
not only that, it is AP ammo, so it would have my BTS. Would become a 3, but it would become a 6 again because of the +3 that I'm getting from Fairy Dust.
Okay, got it. Oh, so it's a -3 on me and the +3 on you. That's what the Tinbot stuff does. Gotcha. Okay. Or the other thing would be I spotlight the doctor.
Yep.
Or I could technically spotlight the
Hetkari. Yeah, sure.
Oh man.
Again, at a -3 again.
All right.
So it's if you want to spotlight someone, it's going to be easier to spotlight her than it is to spotlight him.
Or I could try to get him isolated.
However, if he's isolated, that does mean that he also loses a Tinbot. Because he would no longer be in contact with the Mulebot hacker. Isolating them is just... His comms are just down.
I'm gonna have to try for the isolation, I think. So I'm gonna use
it's a free isolation, basically. So you're looking for a 10. I'm still gonna try to open up this this thing here, or not open up, but activate it. And I need a whip of 13 for that.
Okay. Is this a face-to-face, or these are just happening separately?
No. These are not face-to-face. I failed my roll, so I don't have this now.
Okay, so let me try 10. Ooh,
that's a 1. Yeah, that goes through. Okay. Yep. So you have a PS of 4. +6 is a 10. 50-50. So I need 10 or lower. Aye!
Oh my god.
He is now isolated, and he's also no longer part of the group.
Oh, it breaks the fire team because you can't communicate with them.
Well, no. Well, the fire team leader was her, so she's still in a group with the Firefly. But he's just no longer in the group.
Okay.
It's now just a 2-man team.
Does he get back in the group if he resets?
No. I need to spend a command token. Well, first of all, he needs to lose the isolated state, and then, only then, I can use a command token to reform the link.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. So...
Damn.
Wow.
That was some very good 50-50s.
Yeah. And he also loses the fairy dust, so you lose your -3 when you try to hack him again.
Okay.
And he also loses the +3 BTS, of course, because of the fairy dust. Wow, that's not great. That is not great. Is there a moment in which I can see your wildcat at some point, even while prone? No. So I'm gonna have to take the long way to get to your hacker. God damn it. Fine. Fine. Let's just check. Yeah, so this Wildcat Spitfire can also do something, for example, dodge, if he wants to.
Okay.
You don't have to do it. It's just know that you can do something.
Stay there.
Yep, alright.
Wow, that's like...
Well, that wasn't great. And I cannot Gizmo Kit it off of you, so I'm going to have to use... You know what? I'm just gonna break the fire team completely. And then activate the Firefly with an order. And he's just gonna jump down. Yep. Any arrows to that?
I don't think no one's in 8 inches of the Firefly.
I don't
think
they
so. Have to be within 8 inches?
Yeah, you have to be within 8 inches. He's also not within 8 inches of that or that. Okay.
Yep. Nothing. No reaction.
Nothing? Alright. That was an entire order because he doesn't have climbing plus or jumping or super jump or something like that. So it's an entire order. So I'm gonna have to give him one again. Go towards him. That's about half an inch. How the hell am I gonna get back up there? Okay, this apparently... No, I can't. It's blocked. I can't use the ladder to get up.
The ladders are real pieces of...
Yeah, like this is a ladder. This is a ladder over here. There's a ladder here. So that's
wow. Okay.
That's not good. I'm gonna have to take the long route to get back up there, or I put him this way, but then you can just hack him. Well, it's only gonna be targeted though. Yeah, why not? Let's go. So he's gonna go over here. That's 2 in total, so I still have 2 left. Is there no way to get here? Yes, okay, there. So yeah, now he's within range of the repeater. You can try to spotlight him if you want.
Okay, and this person can try to dodge again?
Yep, on a -3.
So on the 7. I'll try the dodge again, why not?
Yep, okay. So you need a 7 to dodge.
7?
Alright, he dodged.
Okay, and they can go prone after they dodge?
Yeah, but you can also dodge 0 inches. You don't have to do the full inches. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're like,
I was just. Okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna try to move them like 2 inches. So there.
Yeah. So from edge base to edge base. So there.
Oh, from edge
to edge. Okay. Yeah, from edge to edge. So he would stop there with his edge. With this edge, he would stop there.
Yeah, I was gonna do that and then go prone, I think.
If you go prone, he only gets 1 inch.
Oh, okay. So then, it'd be, it would be.
I don't think you can dodge 1 inch this way because you would end on your repeater.
You can't do that. Okay, so then I would just stand. So I dodge 0 and go prone, right?
Okay.
I can do that.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. This is. And then I guess I'll try the spotlight.
Yep. There's no negatives this time.
So it's just going to be a
13. Yep. To spotlight. I need a 13 to get the isolated state off of my Hetkari.
Oh boy. Okay, I got 2. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, the spotlight goes through. And my isolation goes away because a 10 is lower than my 13. So he's no longer
Ah, you
isolated.
use the engineer to. Okay. I got it.
And targeted state on my Firefly, which is fine.
Oh, is there no defense roll for Spotlight? You kind of just
No,
you get. Okay.
no. If you succeed, you are automatically Spotlight.
Yep.
There's no saving roll.
Wow.
Okay.
Crazy.
Well, you kind of forced this on me now. You know what? I'm gonna keep the Firefly close to the head Kari from now on. I will take another order. And you know what? I'm just gonna go left, just far away from your hacker as possible. And activating. Oh no! Wait. Before I activate an order, I'm gonna use a command token to reform the link. I'm gonna make the head Kari the leader.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use a command, not a command token, a regular order on the head Kari. He's got 6, so I can go 6. Basically 4 to here, then a half, and then 1.5 to get here. Sure. He's the leader. And everybody's just basically gonna follow him. Okay. I have to do it like this.
Okay, so, it's like, yeah, it's under the thing, so it's being a little...
Okay, I cannot get to there. Yeah, it's just basically just gonna stop there, basically, yeah. Come on. So she's basically gonna stop here, because I cannot vault over it. I don't have enough, I don't have enough things, yeah, and he's gonna stop there as well. And while they were here, you can still try to spotlight by Pandora if you want to.
Oh, while they're over there, is that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see that. I guess I'll try.
Okay.
So just another 13 then.
Yep. On that one, I'm gonna try to reset, so it's gonna be a face-to-face roll.
Okay.
So 13 versus 13. I have a 5.
Yeah, 4.
And you have a 4. Your spotlight does not go through.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. That's so you can kind of.
You can make it a face-to-face roll by resetting. But once you're targeted, well, once you get hit, basically you cannot save it. You just become automatically targeted.
Got it. All right. Can I do anything with these two guys over here? Because you moved there.
Yep. So if we take a look at my zone of control, you can do something with both.
That was a good idea. I was thinking if maybe this guy could stand up. But I don't know if that's good. I guess if he needs to, I could stand up and then I could always dodge, right, with him?
Yeah, sure. As I got a dodge of 14, that's pretty high.
Yeah, I think it's 13 in the updated one. They took a point from physical and they put it on to CC.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, on my list it's CC 18 and then Phys of 13. Oh boy, I think. Yeah, I'll stand up. Yeah, sure. I think this guy's gonna stand up. Which is that just a dodge?
That's a dodge, yes.
Okay, so I just gotta do a 13 or 13 minus 3 because I can't see them.
Wait. So, what we got up? Fizz is not 13.
Yes, yeah,
Yep.
it's
okay. Then it's a 10.
Okay, 10.
Yeah, okay.
7. So that's good.
7 is good.
Yeah. Yep. So he's standing up. I don't know if it's good, but we'll see. There you go.
All right. Will they be able to see each other from the beginning? Yes, they will. Also, ooh, not great. You can see my Firefly and my Bipandra as well. Aye.
I try to do that because he has the BA multi-rifle.
Yeah, so what can happen, I still have 2 orders. What can happen is I activate the Hetkari, try to force a shootout against you. But if you're like, nah, bruh, I don't care about the Mobile Brigada, you can shoot one of my the Firefly or the Bipandra instead. And just try to kill them.
Oh, so even if you... So if you pop out and shoot at me, I can arrow to hit someone else.
Yeah, because if I activate him, I activate the entire team. This includes these 2.
Oh, okay.
And you
because
can...
that's because they're in a fire team.
Yep, because you can only ARO against something that has been activated. You can also see this guy, the Jackal, but since he's not activated, you cannot shoot him. You cannot shoot him.
Jesus, I forgot about the Jackal.
Yeah, so if I activate him, you can shoot the Firefly or the Bipandra. Now, of course, I'm not going to do that. That's not a smart move. I'm going to try to shoot you with my Jackal.
Ah, yes, I forgot about the guy with the bazooka across the map.
That's fine. Don't worry about the bazooka. It's fine. He's just a fish. I mean, how much damage can he possibly do? Right? Let's find out. I activate him. He moves 0 inches. What is your Brigada gonna do?
I think he's probably probably dodge. I don't think I want to.
Yes, I think that would be the best course of action to dodge because we're gonna be outside of your good range.
Okay, yeah, but this guy can't dodge, right? The
other guy? This guy?
Yeah.
No, but I'm not gonna shoot you. Oh, maybe I should shoot with my light rocket launcher. It's got an impact template.
Right, with the AoE, and you get this guy's just
like. That's a good idea, and I'm in good range too.
The Brigada like jumps out of the way, and then the Wildcat just explodes.
Actually, no. So what happens is, if I shoot you with a template weapon, even if you dodge, technically it's still a face-to-face roll because you can dodge out of the impact and not get hit. But if I, for example, hit, quote-unquote, the template is still there. So it would still hit your Wildcat, and the moment it hit your Wildcat, you can still dodge, but it's going to be at a -3.
Okay, so he's not totally hit with it. There's a chance.
Yeah. He's not totally helpless.
Okay.
Yes.
There's so much I can do on, like, this is your turn, and I know it's the whole bit about Infinity, but it's very fun. It's very engaging.
Yeah. It's always your turn, basically.
Yeah.
So you dodge with the Brigada. I'm going to shoot with the Jackal. It's a +3, -3, so that's on 11s. The light rocket launcher is a burst 2, which becomes a burst 3 because he's in a team with the Magistrate. But one of the dice goes away. All right, cool. Let's see what we can do. So you're dodging on 13s. I need 11s.
Okay.
Up. That is...
I got 15.
Yep, so that is 1 hit. The thing goes off, and now you can dodge with Wildcat.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. But that's on -3, right?
That's on a -3 because you don't see it coming.
Ooh, his physical's 11.
Yep, that's an 8.
That's an 8.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Not great.
Maybe an 8?
No, he also gets hit. Also, the downside on templates is you don't get to claim cover with a template. So there's no +3.
So both of them just kind of take it. And they don't move, right? Because I failed the dodge on both of them?
Yep, basically. Your Mobile Brigada still has an armor of 5. There is no armor piercing on light rocket launchers, so it's just a 7 + 5 is 12. You need a 12 or lower to survive. If you fail, you have to roll again because it's continuous damage.
Oh no.
Yep. Yeah, you're fine. He's fine.
Okay, he's alright.
Now the Wildcat, the 7 + 2 is a 9, so you need a 9 or lower to save it. No, you have to roll again.
Uh-oh.
Even though he has 1 health or 1 wound. No, he's a crisp. He's dead.
He explodes? He's gone?
He's totally gone. Yeah, because he
no.
only has 1 Vita, and the first
and I
roll.
took the second one.
Yeah, so with the first one he goes unconscious, but he's still burning. That's why you had to do a second roll, and now he's just a crisp. He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's off the board.
He's off the board. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's not
he's
good.
dead. That is not good. Yeah, you
I
basically
forgot.
lost your biggest shooting piece. That is not great. But
I
your
forgot
mobile
about
brigada survived. Now, your mobile brigada did get hit, so now you get to do a guts roll. And since he has courage, you get to choose to fail or succeed on your guts roll. You don't need to roll for it.
Is there any reason why I would fail it?
Yes, because if you fail your guts roll, you need to lose line of fire with the person that shot you. And basically, what you do is you prone.
Okay. And if I don't fail my guts roll,
If
nothing happens?
you can succeed without using a dice roll because you have courage, so you can succeed it. He just stands there.
you have another order, right?
I have 2 more orders, which
So-
I can also give to my jackal gun.
So you could just shoot him with
So
a bazooka.
I can try it again. Indeed.
So,
And it's
but if I prone, you can't.
if you prone, I can't. I can no longer see
Okay.
them.
So I think I think I've learned my lesson. I think he's going to duck back then.
Yep.
And he pops his head out. He's like, "Oh shit! A rocket launcher!"
And he's like, "Oh
blows
shit,
up."
bro!"
And the wildcat explodes. He's like, "All right, I think I'll just stay down here
Yeah.
for the time being."
Well,
Alright.
he tanked it like a boss, though. So
Yeah.
it exploded on his armor, killing his friend. But he's just standing there, like dusting himself off a bit. Okay, guess I'll just go duck down
He's
again.
like, "Jerry, you all right?" And there's just like smoking shoes on the ground. He's like, okay."
Oh
Let's see what happens."
shit! I made a boo boo.
Okay. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, wait, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I
Yep.
didn't even gotta really look at the whole board.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Alrighty then. Well, he's back
right.
down.
Yep. Oh yeah, my fairy dust is still active, so he also gets Tinbot stuff again. I need to remember that. So
Is there a Timbot token anywhere? Maybe. Because my guy also has -6. I keep forgetting.
Wait, where is? I believe it's with the positive states. No. Yes, Tinbot. Here we go.
Excellent.
Positive
Okay,
states.
perfect. All right, so let's copy this.
Technically, you don't need to do that. It's in the profile. So.
Oh, you're right. I think mine doesn't. Oh no, it does actually. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah. Tinbot -6. Does it change if you do this? No, it's the same. Okay, because I thought like maybe one is -3 and the other is -6. No, it's the same thing.
Okay.
All right. I have 2 more orders. What am I gonna do? Can't really get close to your mobile brigada, and I also don't really want to shoot your mobile brigada when you're active. So I'm putting myself in a bad position, to be honest. I have 2 more orders, so I'm gonna do something. Oh wait, I have an Emirat. I forgot. I've got an Emirat. I'm gonna go here with him. Yeah, so yeah, basically just here. What does this mobile we gotta have? He doesn't have the flamethrower, right? Oh, but yeah, he's got that boarding pistol thing.
Yeah.
Sure. 4 inches. 4 inches. He's just gonna basically conga line behind her. He's got targeted. Any arrows? I don't think.
No one over. I don't think anyone over there. I think it would probably just be the Brigada. If I want them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough spot. Because if I stand up again, you're just gonna shoot with the rocket again.
Probably.
And then I guess
I don't know. Like, fuck around and find out. Oh wait. I can also say it with some class. Just a second. Where is it? Here it is. You may test that assumption at your own convenience. There you go.
Oh no. I don't think I want to test that assumption. I think you. So after this, you have one more order.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you do it now, I can basically use it on my jackal to shoot you.
Okay.
But if you wait until I've used my regular order, then you can do it.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be probably what I do. I think I'm just gonna hold off.
All right.
Got my guy pinned down. Yeah, that's important. Having like guys to stop people from popping up.
So I'm gonna put her over here, and he is gonna go basically over here, and I have 1.2 left. Put him over here. All right. One last order by Pandra. You're gonna move 4 to here. Ooh. I'm not gonna get there, am I? No. Okay, I'm gonna put her here instead. And just hope that she survives. And he is gonna go here, and then he's gonna tuck himself in here.
He's still a spotlight. Okay.
He's still got the spotlight on him. That's the first movement. What are you gonna do?
Does it even make sense to stand up? Because I can really only stand up, right? It would just be stand up, and then your guy just probably shoots me. So
probably
nothing. Yeah, probably nothing right now. Yeah. I think I'm good.
All right, cool. With my second short move, I'm just gonna prone these guys. They're a little bit harder to hit. There we go. And that was my turn. Good sir.
Okay.
On to your turn.
And then
she gets.
Oh, is the arrow only after the first action?
Yes.
Okay, got you. Okay,
so if I do something and you say I don't want an arrow, then you basically lose your arrow.
Got it. Okay. Yep. Okay, perfect. Okay. So now it's my turn. Oh boy.
So what did you lose and what did you gain? I don't think you lost anything.
I just lost the wildcat, right?
Yep, you just lost the wildcat, so
that means
his order is now unconscious.
Oh, there you go, perfect. Okay.
But it's not even unconscious, he's dead. So yeah. It basically goes away. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have 4 orders.
I have people parachute.
3? 4 orders, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so people with parachutists, they have their own order, but it's not on the board. They use their own order to get on the table.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Tricky.
Yep.
Well...
Also, be aware that if you put someone on the table, they cannot do anything. You have to spend another order on them before they can do anything. So if you were to put him over here, for example, I would be able to dodge. I will be able to dodge with him as well. I don't think I can see you with the firefly though. So, but I can also dodge him then.
It would basically be, and you could shoot if someone jumps in. Are you just shooting?
If you put him here, I think you're in a blind spot because he's looking over there. She's looking over there. If you land here, nobody will see you. But I will still be able to dodge. And if I dodge, I can change my facing.
Because they're all turned around. Oh,
boy.
Oh, God. Oh, I see. Maybe a lot of people are parachutists.
Yep. Also, if you parachutist, we're going to have to put the grid back on so that you know where you can parachute into. So you can basically parachute over here as well if you want.
Okay, so it's up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it cannot be inside my deployment zone. There are parachutists that have deployment zone in brackets next to parachutist. They can actually go into the deployment zone then.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
Yep,
got
that's
it.
Pretty
All
cool.
right. Oh. God. 4 orders is not giving me much to work with.
No.
When they parachute, then I assume I have to use an order to like prone them and stuff.
Yep. So what you do is you use their own order to put them on the table, but you can't do anything yet. You have to use another order from your pool to then prone them. Yep.
Oh boy, that is rough.
Yep. Spicy.
Okay, I'm trying to think now. I don't even know what I want to do here. Yeah, I have an idea of what could happen. I think I'm gonna. Oh yay. Sorry, I'm taking a while to think, but
It's fine. Take your time.
what does that's combat jump? What does combat jump do?
Combat jump is something else. So combat jumping, I'm gonna have to. Let's just say that this jackal here can combat jump. What you do then is you decide where he jumps into. That can also be the deployment zone of your opponent, so you can basically combat jump him in here. And then you have to do a fizz roll. His fizz is 10, for example. So let's do that. An 8. Okay, he lands there. Let's say that it failed. If it failed, he has to go into the deployment zone, your deployment zone, and he can only come in from the board's edge.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's kind of set. I can either parachute or do that if someone has both.
Yep. Okay. You can. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Well.
Don't forget, I also get to ARO if you are within 8 inches, combat jumping within 8 inches of someone.
So like here, this guy.
Yeah. So yeah. He would also be able to do something. So I would probably arrow dodge to change his facing.
Wow, a lot of decisions. Okay, let me see what I'm doing. Honestly, how much can this guy move? Well, I'm gonna put them down. I think first off, I'm gonna parachute. Right here. Right here? Oh, I'm trying to see what makes the most sense here. Right here. No.
If you're parachuting, it needs to be from the board's edge.
Oh, got you. Okay.
So they're basically coming in from outside of the board.
Okay, so then like right there. Probably like right there.
So there.
There.
Okay, so yeah, you can take a model.
I don't even know. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think we're just gonna go for it. It's going to be this guy. He's a doctor. He's a tomcat. And he's gonna parachute in. Right.
Ooh, climbing plus. Okay.
Here. So right there. Is that good?
Yep. So yeah, a little bit more to the board's edge there.
Okay.
So that's where he would. Yeah, that's how he would come in.
Like he comes in there.
Yep.
And then I have someone with combat jump. Now. I see. You kind of have the mule bots are kind of just here. They're just generating orders, basically.
Yep. They're just chilling.
Maybe trying to take some of those guys out. Is there any like limitation of how close I can put it next to someone, or no?
No.
Like.
No. You can put it as close as you want. However, just know that if you're combat jumping, you cannot claim cover. And you also cannot CC. You're gonna be in an engaged state when you're combat jumping it. But if you are touching the cover or you are touching one of the models, the next time you give it an order, then it's in engaged state or it can claim cover.
Okay, got you. All right. I think. Boy, all right. Might do something. I don't know if that does anything though. There's only one guy here on this side now. I think this guy needs help. Boy, this is tough. This has a boarding pistol?
Yep.
Oh boy. All right. What do I have? I have fucking shotgun. Okay, I'm making a move. I gotta do something. Yeah, I'm just gonna
do it. Execute
doing
order
it.
66.
Here we go. Combat jump
Mhm.
with this is the Hellcat, the boarding shotgun.
Ah, that one. Okay. Let's see. Combat. Combat jump +3. You get a +3
Yeah,
to your PH, so 15.
Yep, so 15, and I think they're gonna try to go like
There.
yeah.
Yep.
Basically.
Okay.
I'm trying to get outside the line, is like right behind.
Yeah. Let's change the facing so that I think makes more sense. There we go.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Yep,
Okay, so it's 15 now, right? Yeah, 15.
So that's a 15. Yep. He lands.
Okay, 12. All right.
So he lands. Who gets to do an ARO? This guy and this guy.
Yeah, those two.
Right. Ooh. Boarding shotgun, eh? What's your CC? 14? What's my CC? 13. Ugh. But I have a para CC weapon -3. So it would be a 13 versus an 11. I like those odds, actually. I'm gonna dodge. And I'm gonna check just for... Okay, so he can actually see that way? But can we see each other? Yes, we can. Alright. Because if you look from here...
Oh, he can. You're right. The little corner.
Yep, the corner.
Uh-oh.
and since his vision is like this, yeah, he can see the Tomcat.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna dodge, and he is going to... what can I do?
I'm kind of hoping it's like close enough that the range bands aren't that good.
Well, it's not gonna be good for a rocket launcher. Also not for a Panzerfaust. So I think I will have to boarding pistol you. I only get a +3 at this range? Wow, that sucks. But since I am AROing, I get to do 2 +3. That's 14s. So 2 14s, or I just use a direct template weapon on 1. Ooh, decisions. 14. Or so 2 potential hits or 1 guaranteed hit. Let's go for the 2 potential ones. So yeah, that's 2 14s, and it's unopposed. Oh, are you kidding?
2 15s.
Yeah, he misses twice. He basically takes a sawed-off shotgun and just misses twice. So yeah, he can see you, the mealbot. So I will try to dodge on a 10. That's a 6. That's what I wanted, and I will dodge into engaged state with you. There you go.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. There we go.
So now, this thing has teeth. I didn't know this thing could actually fight.
Yeah, it has a para CC weapon -3. So if I hit you in melee, you're at a -3.
Okay. So then, is there? So now, okay. So now, is that? Are we back to just going?
Yeah, so we're now in engaged state. I mean, you can activate him. Just know that I can shoot again, and that he's gonna para CC you.
Got it.
Yeah. However, and this is the fun part, because they're now in engaged state, if I shoot and miss twice, I hit my own guy twice. So I am really glad I didn't get that double 15 next time.
Right
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. It might still be that way. Knowing my luck.
So I can only... Can I use a pistol in melee?
Yes, you can pistol whip someone.
Is that going to be -3 as well?
Yes, because my para-CC weapon is giving you a -3.
So it makes sense. And there's no way, I assume I can't shotgun without moving.
No. Let me just check real quick. Breaker pistol? I think you can CC with the breaker pistol, right? No?
See, I think,
Huh.
yeah, this guy has a normal...
I think they changed pistols. It used to have a CC. Now it doesn't.
Which one's this one? This one's the Hellcat.
Huh. Pistols no
the
longer have CC.
On here, the Hellcat has boarding shotgun, adhesive launcher rifle, and decharges.
Ooh, decharges. Okay.
So I could try to stick a
decharge on it.
You.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. Oh, on here also the let me make sure. Sorry, I thought this one was all right. CC14 BS14.
BS14? That's really high for a Hellcat.
BS12.
Oh yeah.
CC14 BS12 Fizz 12 Whip 13 Arm 2 BTS 3. That was the same. It is saying on here super jump jet propulsion.
Yeah, you can super jump away, and instead of going in a straight line, you can basically just make an L shape if you want.
So can I super jump like right now then?
You can super jump into an L shape. Yes, but then I get a free hit in, and I can shoot you during it. And because you'll be in super jump, you will no longer be engaged state. So if I miss, I don't hit my mealbot.
Boy, okay. I feel like if I use the decharges, it's gonna be like -9, right? Because it's the CC.
Yep. Yeah. Because improvised weapons.
That'd be so funny though if that worked. I feel like I have to kind of commit with that.
Yeah.
Can I just leave it there? I don't think so. I'm just gonna have to try a punch, I think.
I mean, you can leave him there.
I guess I might just be like, hey, you know what? That's a lost cause. Start doing other stuff. Yeah, I'll start doing that. Okay. So it's two actions, right? So I'll flip an order token.
Yep.
I'm gonna move the doctor.
It's got 4/4, so you can basically try to flip this.
Yeah, so try and go 2 inches. Oh, you have to find the edge, right? There you go. Like 2 inches to there.
Yep. If you press the tab button, you can actually see how many inches you're doing.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh,
there.
Excellent. Okay, perfect. So then let me grab it from the edge then. From the,
Yeah, but it's fine. It's already...
Oh, it's the same thing? Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
There you go. And that'll be 2. Can I go 3 and then back 1? Is that allowed? And then I say that he touched it?
Yeah. That's what I did last time with by Pandora,
so like
right?
That, and then if I go...
Yeah, and then you can go back 1 inch, for example.
Yeah, I'm trying to see,
or
because I don't know.
1 inch this way, it's also good.
I'm trying to make sure I'm not... Hold on.
The Fugazi will see you, though. But it's just a flash pulse. It's not that big of a deal.
I think I'm just going to do that, and then... Oops, let me
or you can shoot it. Try to kill it.
Oh,
and then it's a face-to-face roll.
With a combi rifle. And then I do kind of like... Yeah, why not? Let me try that then.
Yep.
I'll move up, and then am I allowed to press it and also shoot, or can I have to choose?
No, you can only shoot or press the button. It's not the same. It's not both.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I feel like I'm safer pressing the button, I think. I think I'm gonna press...
I mean, the flash pulse it's not lethal.
But can I press the button if you flash pulse me?
Yeah, sure. Then it's just unopposed. It's not a face-to-face then.
Okay, but if I shoot and I get flash pulsed, am I allowed to press the button next turn or no?
No, because pressing the button is an attack label, and stunning does not allow you to do anything with the attack label.
Yeah, I'm just worried. I don't know. I feel like I rather.
Yeah, but you have a burst of 3. I have a burst of 1.
Oh, so if any of mine are higher than yours.
Yeah, and we are within good range for a combi rifle. And flash pulse. What's the range on that thing? Yeah, +3 for flash pulse as well. But just know that I can target you anywhere you were before touching cover. So I can get you outside of cover, which means that I will have a 16 on my whip. Because flash pulse is a technical weapon, it uses your willpower. So I would have a 16 in willpower versus your BS of 12 +3, but I still get cover. So you'd have a +0 in total. But Fugazis also have mimetism -3. So you would be looking at 3 9s versus 1 16.
Ooh.
No.
I don't know how much.
And you have 0 BTS, so if I hit you, that's a damage 13. Sorry, that's a PS of 7. So 7 or lower. Do not get stunned.
I'm trying to think. It might just. I guess I should probably just shoot. I just feel like
You also
if
have
I shoot,
you also have a
miss,
third
it's really
option.
good.
You also have a third option, and that's just dodging. Dodging away from the flash pulse. And then you can basically just dodge 1 inch, get here, and prone.
Oh, and then next turn I could.
Yeah, and then next turn,
I think
I don't know if I will no longer be able to see you, but it is worth a shot.
I think I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try.
Although, let's just check that real quick, because you cannot stop unless you have, like there. Just a second, I'm gonna have to put my guy here. Ooh, I would, still be able to see you. There's like a little bit of red there that still pops out.
Oh, I see the little inch of it.
Yeah, it still pops out. So
if I move over a little bit, could I? Or no, that's a circle.
No, because you cannot stop here. This is smaller than your base, and you can only stop on places that are larger than your base or equal to your base.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Kinda...
So I think the best bet would still be to just shoot and hope for the best.
All right, I'll do that.
3 on 9s versus 1 on 16. Sure, you have 3 burst, but it can go anywhere, basically.
If I get stunned, this is rough.
It's rough. But this is only your first turn. You still have 2 other turns to try and flip the console.
Yep.
So
okay,
yeah.
Perfect. Oh, it goes. It's per turn, not per round. Or...
Yeah. So now it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right. I'm going for the 3. Let's see this.
Yeah, 3 9s. I'm looking for 1 16. I have a 7.
I also got a 7.
So nothing happens. We cancel each other out.
Okay.
Okay. But perfect. From now on, you can claim cover because you're touching this.
Ooh, okay.
I think.
So now...
And it's... Yeah, so everything... Yeah, everything basically this way. Yeah, so you have cover versus this guy now.
Alrighty. Okay, then.
So if you try again, it's going to be 3 on 9s, but I will only have a 13 this time.
Can I shoot and then push the button? Is that allowed?
No, because you have to do your basic skill first, which is move. And only then you can do another short skill.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you give him an order, the first thing you do is move, and then you do another short skill. You always move first, but you can say I move him 0 inches.
I'm just trying to think of it. I'm just it's tough. I only got 4 orders. It's just looking.
Well, 3 now.
Yeah. I want to just spend another thing trying to just kill a drone bot.
And
start, like...
not only that, but you now have these orders as well because you've put your other guys on here. But they've used your own orders to get here. So.
Yeah, I guess it would be good trying to take away an order. Okay, I also kind of want to like get a repeater over here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if maybe it makes sense to. Yeah, let me try. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna do it one more time.
Yep. All right. So you activate your guy.
Yep.
Here. 3 on 9s, 1 on 13 this time.
Yep.
And I totally miss.
I got a 10 and a 1.
The 1 goes through. You needed a 9.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So that's 7 minus 3 for the cover. Well, plus 3 for cover is 10. So I need 10 or lower. 16? That's not going to be enough. That is an unconscious Fugazi.
Okay.
Good one, sir.
Oh, thank you. That was stressful.
And now there's nothing stopping you from pushing the button.
Pressing the button. So now I think.
But you have to use another order for that one.
Okay. And then I could. Can I move and then press the button? Or
Sure. I did that with Bipandra just now.
Yeah. So
Well, last round.
I think. I'm trying to think of what's like the. Because this guy's a flamethrower.
Ooh, this
So
is a
I'm trying-
doctor and a flamethrower?
Yeah.
Damn.
A lot of Perigor's guys just have flamethrowers on them. For some
Damn,
reason.
that's good.
So I was trying to think, maybe like I move him. I'm thinking. Yeah, I move him like. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I think I'll move him. Oops, let me do this. I'll move him back. Oh, he said tab, was it?
Yep,
there we
tab.
go. Move him back.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like this, because then he can shoot. If someone tries him on either side.
Mm-hmm.
Now, make sure he's touching the cover though.
Yep. So a few more inches. There we go. That'd be good.
Yep. Okay. And then he could see if someone's coming that way and if someone's going that way.
Mm-hmm. And while he was there,
And
you can try to
he's
do something.
Press the button. So that's going to be a whip of 13.
Yep.
Okay. Let's
Go for it.
Oh.
Ah.
All right.
We're both
fucked up the
cursed.
buttons. Yeah. Both of them got butterfingers. They can't go into the
Yeah.
console. Should put the. I think my engineer. I didn't take an engineer.
No, but you have a hacker. They also get bonuses.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. So then I got one more, right? Because I used that was another order. So I got one
Mhm.
more to do something with. Honestly. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because I can kind of move on. I think can if I'm moving while prone,
Mhm.
is movement like halved?
Yeah.
I assume or something
Yes.
like that. Okay.
Yep. So he would have 2-2 movement.
So 2-2.
But I wouldn't. I don't see an ARO even if you go for 4. Because.
Yeah, I think.
Well, unless you
might...
get to here, then the Jackal would see you.
think-
Actually, if you're here, the Jackal will see you already as well. Yeah.
So I might just try going. I'm gonna try this. I think I'm gonna double move with him.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll unprone,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're going to. Oops, here we go. We'll move 4
Mm-hmm.
to there.
Alright, let's just check real quick. Should be fine.
Okay, and then.
But
you
you
said
can-
if I move.
Yeah, but
Where
if you
to get
want,
shot?
you can now prone again and move 2 inches instead.
Oh, I can prone again. Okay,
Yep.
I think
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
do exactly that. Yep, that sounds perfect. So now I'm gonna prone.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move another 2.
Mm-hmm.
Get him.
Yeah, basically you stop here then.
Yep.
I mean, you
'cause
don't have to use your full movement if you don't want to, but.
I think no one can really see the base from here right now, right?
Mhm.
So I'll just go full. Oh, hold on. It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So I think not exactly my best of turns, but
Mm-hmm.
I technically have a lieutenant order, right? I can use that one, but
Yes, but do you have an NCO? I think
the NCO
one
turned
guy?
to dust.
Yeah. He's a
Oh,
crispy corpse.
that was a lot of my eggs were in that basket.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. All right.
Yeah, but yeah, it's 150 points. Like all of my eggs are in one basket as well, so it's difficult.
Yeah, I think I don't like that guy. I don't really think it makes sense doing anything with my definitely not a lieutenant egg Lucille in the back.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you can do anything useful with it. So
yeah, not really. So
no. All right.
I think that's gonna be my turn.
All right. So switching back over to me. Any stunned things? No.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, I could technically form just for next turn. Am I allowed to form fire teams on the fly if it's legal?
Yeah,
if it's a
sure.
legal fire team?
Yeah, sure. It's
okay.
you just need to use a command token to do it.
Okay, I might have to look into that for next turn.
Right. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 orders plus an irregular from the Jackal plus my tech-aware order. 4 by Pandora. Well, first things first, I need to get rid of this stupid Hellcat thing. And I'm going to activate my mule bot to do it. What is the Tomcat going to do? Or the Hellcat, sorry.
Probably, I think just punch. Not with the, let's see, they have a, what's it, Hellcat. Hellcat has, boarding shotgun, adhesive launcher, rifle, D-charges, and a CC weapon. So if they're going right now, if I jump, am I allowed to super jump away or no? Does that count as a dodge?
Let's check real quick. Infinity super jump. Is super jump? It's an automatic skill. It's an entire order. Oh no, wait! It changes the entire order to a short movement. But it has super jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It says with jet propulsion.
Mm-hmm. It's an automatic skill. So I guess you can do it? Wait. So it alters the user's jump skill. No, you can't, because jump is an entire order, so you cannot ARO with jump.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. No.
And if I dodged here, would I just dodge like backwards, probably, or something?
Yeah. So yeah, then you can dodge like 2 inches this way.
Is dodge also on the -3?
Yep. Because I'm gonna para CC -3, and it's a -3 on everything you do.
Ooh, wow. Okay. Yep. Well, I guess in that case, I'll just try. Let's just go for it then. Yep. I'll try to punch it.
Yeah, I was gonna say 11. you have more CC than Fizz, so it's you have a higher chance of punching me back. All right. So that's 1 CC on a 13.
Mine's an 11.
6.
I got 13. Damn.
All right. So just a second, because you still have to do a saving roll, and the saving roll is your physical -6.
So he's 6.
Yeah. So he's 6. 6 or lower. If you fail, he becomes immobilized.
Ooh.
No, so he's now immobilized A instead of immobilized B.
What's the difference?
The difference is with immobilized B, you need to reset to get out. With immobilized A, you need to dodge to get out.
Okay, so can I, then as a reaction, I could technically dodge to try to get out of it?
Yeah, but it's a dodge at a -6 again. So.
Okay, right. I see the problem.
But yeah, you can reset, not reset, sorry, you can dodge out of it if you want.
Okay.
But only...
but that doesn't kill me, though. It's non-lethal?
It's non-lethal, it doesn't kill you. So he still generates an order.
Got it. Okay, so it's like a stun baton type of deal.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He's just immobilized, so he can't do anything anymore. But he still generates an order. You can still give him orders, But if you do that, I'm just gonna stun baton you.
Yep.
So yeah.
Okay. So unless you do something with that guy.
Yep.
Then...
So if I activate either one of these, you get to dodge at a -6.
Okay.
Yep. Which is not great. But that does mean that he's kind of out of the picture now. He's no longer directly threatening my meal bot, which is good. Right. So we stick to the plan. Another order on these guys. I'm gonna give it to the Firefly. He's not gonna get there in one turn, so I'm not gonna give an order. I'm actually going to use her tactical awareness order, so she becomes the leader. They are still within coherency. They unprone, and he goes basically 1.4, 1.3 to cut corners, and 1.7 to get here. And she will go back about 4 inches, which means that she stops here-ish.
If fire teams are shooting, does everyone in the fire team gets to shoot?
No, only the person that you activate gets to shoot.
Okay.
Yeah. So I cannot shoot with this guy, for example. That doesn't work.
All right.
Is your mobile brigada gonna do anything?
I'm gonna. I know it didn't go well last time. I'm trying to stand up again.
Okay, so you're dodging.
Dodge.
Yeah, dodging on a -3.
Yep. So and this is the
10.
wrong stat. So he does 13. Yep. 10. All right.
Sure. While you do that, I'm just gonna move.
Ooh, that's a 9. He's not. Nope. He's not getting up. He's
I'm just
19.
gonna go. Basically 2 and then another 2. I can basically stop here. And he's gonna go and awkwardly touch this console for next turn. Okay. Now I'm gonna use a regular order. Yes, make him the leader. She's gonna go 4 inches this way. I need to be certain that they're within coherency. And he is going to, again, just awkwardly touch this console before moving back about 4 inches.
All right, so
arrows.
I'm gonna try once again to stand up.
Oh shit! Your algo seal.
Oh, it's in 8 inches?
No. My Pandora can see the base of your algo seal.
Ah, okay.
So you get to shoot my Bipandra now.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh, you're right, because my guy's like going on.
With your algo seal. So if you want to shoot, you can. I should have put a prone.
I'll try that.
Yep. I really don't want to lose Bipandra, so everybody's just gonna dodge.
All right, and then I'll do probably just a combi weapon. Oh, they're all one. Yeah, combi weapon.
Yeah, they're all one. You're in 0 ranges for a combi rifle, I think. Yep. No, minus. No. +3. Sorry. You're in +3, -3 for her cover.
So just 11 again.
Yep. So you're shooting on 1 on 11. She has 1 on 11 as well. So it's a coin flip.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ooh, 2. That's not great.
16.
16. Yay! It goes through. She's gonna go prone and she's gonna just dodge 1.5 because she has +1 inch. So she's just gonna basically wait. So I need to basically go over here first, and then I have 0.4 left, and then she's gonna prone. There you go. So she's now this. Ooh, okay. He's gonna do something. That's on an 11 as well. Again a 2. That's great. So that means that he also gets to dodge. He does not get extra dodge, so he's just gonna dodge basically 2 inches back to here. to try and do anything there. So
oh, and the Briganda can try to stand up again.
Yeah.
Right.
But with a dodge.
So that's a 10 again.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep.
Okay, hey, he's awake. He's up.
Ha! You've activated my trap card again. Let's do it. I activate him.
But now the Hellcat gets to dodge.
Ah, yes. He gets to dodge on a -6.
Yep, so that's on a...
On a 6.
6. Okay. So can I do that before? Or...
you can do it now if you want, yeah, sure.
Fine, let's... Show me the money.
No, please.
Oh, almost. Close. Alright.
It was winking at you, but yeah.
Close. Alright, he takes this, he takes this.
Sure. So, what is your mobile brigada gonna do to my jackal?
I can shoot back, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Honestly, because now I was gonna dodge initially because the Wildcat was there. I'm gonna try to hit him. I think.
Yep. All right. Probably with DA, since it will do more damage.
And
sure.
The range is.
The range is just outside of your rifle's good range, but
so
it's still within my good range.
Okay, so +0 then.
Multi-rifle? I don't know. I don't have a multi-rifle in my list right now.
Yeah, I think it's... Oh, let me check real quick. Multi-rifle is up to 16 is +3. Past that is -3.
Aye, okay. So you get a -3, basically.
Okay.
A -3 again because he's also in cover. So that's on a -6. Okay. I'm shooting on flats, and I'm going to use the template again, just so that you can't claim cover.
All right. So I'm on a -6. I'm on 7s then.
Yep, you're on 7s.
All right.
I'm on 11, and I get 3, and 1 goes away.
Oh, I got 13. If only not for the.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna remove the 12 as my special die, so the 2 and the 5 go through, and that is a possibility of survival 7. Yep, 7, and yeah, it's continuous damage. So 2 on continuous damage. 2 saves.
And then I get it's. Oh wait, is that with armor?
No, you still get to add your armor, which is 5.
So 7 + 5, so
yep, 12.
12. So that's 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 on 12.
All
12,
right.
12 or lower.
Headshot.
Ah, really? Really?
Cool.
Damn.
Oh man.
Scurvy, thank you so much for following, man. How you doing?
The 20.
Damn, he's one lucky mobile brigada, bro.
He just all these missiles just hit him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you got hit. Do you want to guts?
Not this time though.
Not this time.
We're gonna see.
Okay. You're gonna make it difficult. I see what you're doing. Oh.
I think I've learned my lesson from the Wildcat exploding.
Right. How am I going to get out of this mess? I can give him another order, but that would mean that I'm eating in my...
Because I can attack anyone here, if anyone attacks me. Or is it only the guy who's shooting me?
Only the guy that's shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, only you only ARO to the one that's active. Or activated.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So.
got it.
Headshot.
Don't do it too quickly, otherwise headshot won't work. The things won't work. So, how do we do this? Do I shoot with my Hatkari? Potentially losing my Firefly, or do I keep going with the Jackal? Actually, I still have a few orders left. Let's try that again. I'm gonna activate the Jackal again. He's gonna move 0 inches. You can react with the Hellcat or with the mobile brigade, and with mobile brigade. Sorry.
I think I'm just gonna. I'm like thinking, does that makes sense to repeat it, or should I like?
Excellent.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of that. If it makes sense, I should probably stand my ground. I think I'm gonna try the same thing with both. So first I'll try dodging on a 6.
Dodging on 6. Let's see what happens. Oh, he gets out.
So I need that's 2 inches, right?
Yep. And you get to dodge, indeed. Dodge 2 inches.
All right.
So he's now out of there. Ah, damn. Okay, that's not good.
All right, and then I think I'm. Can I dodge and not go prone? So just like dodge this way 2 inches.
Yeah, sure.
What's his? So it's not 14, it's 13. Will I get any minuses?
No, not this time, because you can see him.
Honestly, I might just want to. Can I dodge in place?
You can dodge 0 inches. Yeah.
Why?
It's basically like in the first Iron Man movie when that tank shoots him.
Yeah.
And he just like, nah, you know. It would be like that.
I'm gonna try that. I think let's try that.
All right, cool.
That's 13.
So 13s. I'm looking for 3 on 11, and 1 dice goes away. Well, yeah, the 16 goes away.
Gone 8.
So the 8s cancel each other out, but my 13. No, I need an 11. So yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
Nothing happens. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Right. I really don't want to. Oh, actually, I forget. I have Strategos. I can use my Lieutenant Order on my Jackal. Let's try again. God. Okay, let's do it.
I think he's gonna try matrixing all these bullets. He's gonna dodge.
He's just gonna matrix all the bullets. Sure.
Let's try. Let's see.
Right. So
All right,
again, a 13 for you. I'm looking for 11.
Again on the other person too.
Yes. Actually, yeah, you can.
I got a 1.
A 1. My 2 goes through, and my 11 is a crit. Or was no? The 2 was for the Hellcat, or the 1 was for the Hellcat.
No, sorry. I said that was for the Brigada. Yeah, that was
the
for
Brigada.
the Brigada.
Okay,
Yep,
so you got hit twice. And 11 is a crit, so that's 3 saves. Yeah.
Okay, on
12s.
12s, so 3 12s. Oh boy.
12s.
I have 2 wounds though, so hopefully. All right.
But it's continuous damage, so the 18 does not go through. He takes a wound.
Okay.
And you have to do
it again.
Yeah, you have to do 1 more. And 13 is not good.
It's a 12.
And you needed a 12, so the 13 is not good again. Because now he's unconscious.
Oh, okay.
He's fine. He's just unconscious now.
He's unconscious. I need the doctor over there now.
Do you have a doctor? No, you don't.
The Tomcat.
Ah, here he is. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna take you a lot of orders to get there.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes, good going, Jackal.
Oh, and then let me.
Oh, yeah, dodge.
Yeah, I'll dodge.
Yeah.
12. Oh, what the?
The 1 is good.
The 1? Okay, we'll take the 1.
Yeah, because you need to roll lower.
All right, it was a little. The die was a little cocked, but I guess the.
Yeah, but.
Can I jump over this? Is this?
Yeah. If your base is big enough, then you can. Yeah. You can vault over stuff while dodging.
Yep. So I think I'll go.
Yeah, but you need to be certain that you're like this is not gonna hold your base. A base is like is like an inch long. So
right, I'll just move
you can dodge to here, like for example. Yeah, you can dodge to here.
All right. Well, I still want to be in line of sight of the mule
of this thing. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try. I might just hug the wall. I think. So at least if someone tries to shoot me, I get cover from there. Just go like that.
All right. So if you stand there, will I be able to see you?
Oh, it's a silhouette.
Wait. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Will I be able to see you there? Yes. So what I can try to do is just Use the jackal again to get rid of your Hellcats.
Can I shoot back with the boarding shotgun?
Yes, yes, again.
Or this Hellcat also has an adhesive launcher.
Yeah, adhesive launcher is basically immobilized A on a stick.
Okay, but
Yeah,
I
you just
think is this
shoot
within
it.
8 inches? I need to clarify that, I guess, before we try to do that.
You cannot pre-measure.
Yeah, dude, that's why
so
I want to
have
measure.
to. You have to wait until I activate Jackal, and then you can. Then we can pre-measure and see how far we are apart.
Yep. Okay.
Which
So-
I'm probably gonna do because I still have like 3 orders left. I've just killed my biggest threats, or your biggest
Yeah, the
threats,
big guy.
basically. I'm very confident that I will be able to get everything last turn. So let's try. Get the Jackal. I'm gonna activate him. The Jackal is gonna be looking at your Hellcat, being like, "Hey, bro, I don't trust you."
I'm gonna shoot back with the boarding shotgun.
The boarding shotgun. Okay. Oh, that's a +6 if I recall.
If it's within 8.
Within
That's
8.
why I'm...
Yeah, we're definitely within
It
8.
is.
So that's a +8 minus 3 because I'm still in cover because there's a height
Alright.
difference.
Okay.
So you
So
still
then-
get +3 though.
+3, so 15?
1 on 15. I'm gonna shoot you with the boarding pistol, I guess. Which gives me +3 minus 3. So yeah. But the boarding pistol has burst of 2. Yes, if I use hit mode. Yep. Okay. So I will hit mode +3 is 14. So you're looking for a 15. I'm looking for 3 14s. No, wait, because you're in cover. So I'm looking for 3 11s.
Alright, I got
Ooh,
10.
I have to crit now, or get a 10 myself. No. So that's 1 hit. What's the damage on the boarding shotgun?
It says boarding shotgun is PS of 6.
6 minus the 3 for my
And
cover.
it says AP ammo, armor divided by 2.
Yeah, but he has 0 armor, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
So PS6
Yes.
becomes 9, 9 or lower. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, he's
Good.
fine. He's fine. Oh, do I really want to
it's
use?
like nail biting.
Do I use this? Do I do this? This is gonna be tough. Okay, yes, I think I still can. So I'm gonna use. Excuse me. I'm gonna use a regular order on the Jackal, and yeah, he's just gonna be looking at your Hellcat again, just being like, "Hey, bro."
I think, yeah, I'll probably just do the same thing again.
Yeah.
Just 15.
So looking for 3 11s. The 8 goes through. Okay, 9 or lower. Come on, bro. Nope. Okay, he's unconscious. Oh, yeah, that also means that he was the leader and he now breaks the team. Okay, that sucks. Losing something on my turn. Even though technically I was at advantage. Okay, sucks. Sure.
This is tense.
Sure.
It's crazy.
Sure. Ryle, yeah. Then I'm gonna activate him. Well, the Firefly at least. So let's see. How close are they together? Well, still pretty close actually. She's gonna go and move 2 because she's prone. I'm gonna put her
I can't see it.
here. Sit better here. And he's gonna go over here. 2. Which means I can basically just put him here. Yeah. Actually, no, I can't because I want him to be proned. So I can only move him 2 inches prone. And I am going to change the position of the Hikari to be here. There we go. So that means that he's now looking this way, that way, and that way.
Okay.
Yep, that's pretty good. And I don't think there's any arrows, except... Yeah, so my Headkari provokes an arrow from your Alguacil.
I guess the Alguacil's gonna try to... let's see. I'm trying to think. There's no pre-measuring.
Nope.
Well,
yeah, we can measure the guys that I've activated.
That's 8.
So, and that's just outside of 8.
Does a repeater have a profile of like someone who's prone?
Yes, so. They have silhouette 0, which means that they're just their base.
Okay, then I guess he'll try to dodge.
Yep. All right. He can't see me, so he's dodging at a -3. Dodging on 7s. Okay. I will try to grab this. He is an engineer, so I get another burst, and I get a +3.
It's not dodging.
14 and wow, 14 and 15. What's my whip on this? 16. Okay, in total. So yeah, this is not mine. I know there are many like it, but this one is mine.
Oh boy. Okay.
There we go.
How am I handling? Oh boy. Might to be like the Hellcat.
Yep. And that was basically the end of my turn.
Okay. Wow. My big guy is down.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do about that?
It is now your second turn.
Okay.
It is kind of getting late on my end.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just about to ask. I'll try to make this quick, or did you want to end it early? Up to you.
No. I had 2 turns. It's only fair that you get 2 turns now too.
Okay.
So this is your second turn. This is going to be basically the last turn of the game.
Got it.
So who's still alive? He's still alive.
He's
doing this one.
Does he generate? If he's unconscious, he doesn't generate orders.
No, he's down. That's 4 and that's 5.
5.
So you get 5.
One of these is unconscious.
Yep. And he's gonna be state number 3. Right. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
Yep.
5 and a dream. Okay. If I move here, I think your guy actually gets a little.
Yeah. Actually, no. Because this is basically silhouette 2, which is the same as this. And it starts from here.
I see. Okay.
So if you stay here, my Headkari is not going to see you. I basically put my Headkari here to just kind of like stop your Hellcat from doing stuff. So if your Hellcat's here, I can shoot you. If your Hellcat's over here, I can shoot him. Or if you're feeling lucky, if your doctor is standing over here, then I can shoot him. But you have to stand like... Yeah, over here.
The rest of my team, I think, has combi rifles.
Yep. So you can now make it a draw by grabbing this and holding it at the end.
We're gonna try to do that.
Or you can try to take out my Firefly, but you're gonna have to get through my Headkari to do so.
Yeah. I think we're gonna try to get him here. So I'm gonna move.
I think you have enough orders to do both. So let's try with the doctor first.
All right.
So that's go. Yep. You can clearly get there.
Yep. Boom. Okay. And now he's going to try and press
buttons
He's
on a 13.
There. 13.
Yep.
Come on.
Yes, hey, there we go. Okay. This is now yours.
All right. Excellent. I think he's kind of just... Can I say he went prone at the end, I guess? That probably...
Yeah, because... No, wait, because you started here. It was more than 2 inches, so you cannot prone.
Got it. Okay. So, that's fine. Just stand there. Trying to do some shenanigans.
Actually, you can try to shoot my Firefly even with the Alguacil without spotting the Headkari.
If I move up, because they're prone, so if I move to there...
Yep. So she's not going to see you anywhere.
Is there any way to stabilize this guy? Or probably take like 3 orders to get over there?
You can do it with the doctor, not the FO or anything. So the doctor is the only one that can stabilize him.
I don't think. Unless he makes
No, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's not possible.
So I would say...
Does climbing plus do anything here? I don't even want to move him though, because I get a point from controlling it, right?
Yes, so climbing plus makes climbing a short skill. So instead of climbing down this wall, for example, that would be an entire order. For him, it's just a short skill. But it still has to obey his movement, so he has 4/4.
Okay.
So he can only,
yeah, that's not worth it. I'm just gonna keep him there.
It's not like, oh, hey, this is infinitely high. I will infinitely high climb.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man up
no,
the wall.
that's not gonna happen. No.
I think you're right. I think the main thing is I'm just gonna try with the.
Yep. If you can kill my Firefly, you basically won the game.
Ooh. Okay.
And I think the only way you can do it is gonna be with this Alguacil.
Yeah. I was gonna try also. Oh, he already has Spally on. Yeah, I was gonna try to put down like another repeater and then do some stuff, but I think it makes sense. I just kind of run over there.
Yeah, I think if you're here with your Alguacil, unproned, you will see my Firefly, but not my Headkari.
Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do then.
Yep.
Unprone.
And then you have. Wait. So what do we do here? You used one order on him, so you have basically 4 orders to put the Alguacil here and try to kill my Firefly.
I kind of have to. I think just basically he holds down the trigger for 4 orders.
Yep.
I think that's the place of the play. All right. Wow, this is crazy close. All right, we're gonna move.
Well, first you unprone.
Yep, unprone.
So then you get there. All right, so she can react with a dodge. He will be able to react as well with a dodge, basically. And he's going to dodge automatically because he can see you.
Yep. Okay.
So let's do the face-to-face first. You get a burst of 3. And it's within good range.
So +3.
Yep. And
but then you're in cover.
I'm still in cover because I'm touching this.
So,
but I have targeted on. So that's a +3. -3 for cover, but another +3 because of the targeted.
Okay. So then that's gonna be a
+3 for you in total. So you're gonna have 14s.
+3 -3 +3. All right.
Yep.
14s on with verse 3.
Yep. I'm. Submachine gun is not great. Panzerfaust. Maybe. I can try to Panzerfaust. We're in good range for combi rifle, so we're not in good range for Panzerfausts. Which would be, I believe, a 10 for a Panzerfaust. Do Panzerfausts have 0 range? That's a good question, actually. I never really checked. Panzerfaust. Yeah, 0 ranges. Okay, so we're in 0 ranges. -3 for your cover. So I'm going to be on 10s if I shoot you. But 2 on 10s. Yeah, let's try and Panzerfaust. 2 on 10s. Why not?
All right. I'm going to do... Here we go.
Yeah, so 3.
I got an 8.
An 8. I need a 9 or a 10. Come on. No. So your 8 goes through. That's damage 13 minus. Sorry. PS7 becomes 10 in cover, becomes 12 because of his armor. Come on, bro, survive this. No. And yeah, and the team breaks at the end. He keeps his targeted, but he loses prone as well, because if you doctor someone or medicate someone back to health, it is mandatory that he stands up.
Okay.
Yep. So he loses the prone, but as unconscious, you will see if you zoom in enough that the unconscious state actually has a prone marker there as well.
Yeah, I would imagine someone's, they're unconscious, probably fall.
All right.
Over.
Okay, so Headkari. PH 14 comes 11. Yeah, he dodges. Where do I dodge? It doesn't really matter because you're gonna see me either way. Well, I'm not gonna see you either way. So Not great. Not great. Yeah, you know what? He's just gonna stand there. There's no real reason to go anywhere. Because here, no. And if he stands here, I'm not gonna be able to get into cover. So, yeah, just there. By Pandora. You dodge with a +1 inch. Ah, I can try to hit this, I guess. Fizz 11 becomes 8. No, she stands still. And the team breaks. So they're no longer in a team.
And then that was...
Yep.
Right, so I did 1 order for the doctor. That was 1 order to shoot that. I got 3...
Yep, yeah, 3 orders left.
So I could move up here.
Yep, you can touch this, for example. And then you would have this. And you get extra objective points. You've already won, but you can make the gap bigger. You can make it a major victory, basically, instead of a minor victory.
But is that like a points thing like tournaments or kind of just
yes,
like
yes. So in a tournament, a major victory will just net you more tournament points.
I guess I can try for that. Yeah, okay, I'll try for that. And then
yeah, so you activate him.
oh, I gotta be a better flipping that. All right,
that's
so
fine.
2 inches. 2 inches.
Just be careful. If you get too close, the head card is gonna see you.
That's true. So maybe like here.
Put him down.
Like
the head carry is still gonna see you. So I think you're gonna have to prone first.
Yeah.
And then move.
Oh yeah, I can double move with prone. Right?
Yeah, you can double move with prone.
Still get 4 inch. Okay, perfect.
You can still get 4 inches in.
That was the play.
And then with the 4 inches, you're definitely gonna get there.
Yeah.
But I can still dodge with her and maybe contest it. Hopefully it goes through. I need an 8. 4 is enough. Definitely enough. So I will unprone and move my full 3 inches. Yep, okay. I basically contest it now.
Okay. I guess I could just...
But she's standing up now. And if you want, you can use the doctor to try and kill her.
But then...
No, it's fine, it's fine. You're gonna see the doctor before you can see the head Kari.
Okay.
You can slice the pie, so to speak.
Okay. So then, I could try that.
Yeah, just say that he moves until he sees Bipandra, and then he goes back to where he was.
All right. Yes, I guess then that should.
Yeah.
I don't have to necessarily move him. I can just say he kind of peeks out.
Yeah. And it just takes an order.
All right. So that's 1 order.
Yeah, that's an order.
And then...
yeah, and I'm gonna try and dodge with Bipandra. Bipandra is gonna see you because her line of sight is this way. So I'm dodging on an 11.
Okie dokie.
And you're shooting on
combi
12.
Rifle.
And
does the flamethrower hit this? No way.
Ooh, I don't think so. Nah, it's gonna be a little bit too far. Maybe?
Yeah. Nah, it's...
Maybe? No. Maybe. Wait, no. Let me check.
Okay. Is this like a loud? I feel like I'm measuring, but it's kind of at the end.
No, you're not getting there. No.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just combi.
Yeah,
rifle.
just shoot her. So yeah, I'm dodging on 11.
All right, S3. Is there anything else, or just my BS skill?
Just your BS. She doesn't have any mimetism, so.
All right, so 12.
So you need to beat a 2.
Got a 3 and a 4.
3 and a 4. Yep, that'll do. 7. She will have cover because she's higher than you, and she has 2 armor, so that's 12 or lower. Nope. She's unconscious. So she's no longer contesting it either, because she's now in a null state, basically. So, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I cannot do anything anymore, so you won.
That's good. Wow, that was a good game. It was very fun.
Yeah,
thank you for. And I know I kind of was asking a lot of questions during it and stuff.
That's fine. You're new.
You know,
It's fine. So yeah, you have 3 points. You have 1 because you're activated it, and you have another 1 because you are in contact with it. That's 5 versus my 1.
Wow, it's wild because at different points of the game, there was one point. It was after the like you like broke the hack, and then I was like, I don't even. And then my Spitfire I died. I was like, oh man, I don't even know how to what to do from this. But it's crazy how the game can just completely swing in one or other direction for every order.
Yep, that's why you never quit. Never quit. Even if it looks really grim, because I've won games by literally the last order, the last flip.
I was like, I definitely got a lot of luck with some of my rules, but wow, yeah, that's crazy. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a board wipe. I'm having fun, but this is very, very good. No, it was great, and thank you for teaching me and being so patient.
No problem. No problem.
Oh, and the sorry, I know you said it was kind of late.
That's fine.
The beginner league and stuff. 'Cause I know there's a big league at the end of the month, but there's a beginner league like every week.
The escalation league is every month.
Yeah.
You can still register for that if you want. We allow latecomers.
Okay, I might join that because this was a grand time. This is great fun.
But you will only get your opponent next week, and next week it's 200 points.
Okay.
Yep, and then the week after that it's going to be 300 points. So it's kind of ramping up.
All right, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm also in the escalation league, even though I've been playing this game for like 2 years. It's just I like helping new people.
Yeah, no, you're really fantastic. I think you're moving it pretty snappy, and I almost didn't feel like I was like learning the game. I feel like I was kind of just playing it. You know what I mean? Like I was just locked in and having a great time the entire time. So I was kind of worried about all the rules. But actually, when you break it down, it's not that. You just gotta kind of, every guy has like their own specific kind of rule. You just gotta kind of read up on it. But
yeah, just as you play the game, you just learn more as well, and you get to figure out that high burst is good for attackers and low burst is better for defenders and repeaters and stuff like that. I think does Corregidor have things like pitchers?
I don't think I know Tunguska has that.
Tunguska, everything has a pitcher in Tunguska.
Yeah, from my understanding, they're like the super hacker people.
Yeah.
Like they're like the ultimate hacker guys.
Yeah,
from what I saw, it seemed like, because I was just watching some videos. I'm like, oh, what units are cool? Just to get an idea, because it's a bunch. What the Moran? They're called Morans. They have
the Morans.
Yeah, infiltration.
Yep.
Mile stealth, and then they have a repeater on them, on them.
It's basically a mobile repeater.
Yeah, so then I think the idea is that you just put a Moran up front, and then he just lives, and then you hack him. And he can put down a crazy koala, which from my understanding is like a little running time bomb that runs around and blows people up.
It's basically a mine, but if a mine explodes, it's a small teardrop if the mine explodes, right? Kind of like a claymore. But what a crazy koala does is once you are within 8 inches of it, it basically self-activates, runs towards the target, and then just explodes in their face.
Oh man, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I could definitely see how, because everyone when we were like, oh god, not the you're playing nomads. I was like, oh, they can't be that annoying. No, they could. You could.
They are annoying.
You could build a list to make them really bad. I think just this interaction here, which with the repeater was. This is one repeater. I saw some people, like you said, you can airdrop in that one.
Yeah, the meteor zond.
Yeah, where is it? Meteor zond. Oh, the Corregidor doesn't get that.
Oh, they don't have that?
Interesting. Meteor zond.
Okay. Oh,
they have a Stempler.
Not as great. Well, it has a repeater, but it has to cover the entire map before it can do anything with the repeater. However, do you want to know something cool about crazy koalas? They are a perimeter weapon, which means it's like a mine, but it's within 8 inches of yourself. So you can deploy a crazy koala there, even though your guy's over there.
And then from that crazy
And from
koala,
there,
it's just,
that thing just goes
From
whoop,
that-
whoop, 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 bam.
Oh my lord! And they get two. They get two of them.
Yep. Yep.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Boost
Just like if you're going 300 points, it's not a luxury to take 2 Morans and just put them in the middle somewhere, just chilling with
Yeah,
their crazy
they're-
koalas. I believe that they also come with mine layer. Those Morans.
Yes, so they can put it down before the game
Yeah. So, yeah.
even starts.
Yep. Within 8 inches of them. But they still have
my-
to adhere to the infiltration rules. So that means that they cannot over-infiltrate with their mines.
Okay, so you
Um,
can't go too
yeah,
crazy with
so-
koalas.
Infiltration says that you can move up to half the board. You can put a Moran here, for example, but the crazy koala cannot be here. It has to be within this line here from the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, so it cannot over-infiltrate.
It's still pretty good because it's still 8 inches over, right? Because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
8 inches. It can run. So
Yeah, so yeah, if you put it here, like near an objective, it just becomes the objective itself just becomes lethal.
can the koala like run around corners and stuff, or does it have line of sight?
It doesn't matter. They don't need line of sight. It just needs to be inside their zone of control, and
Oh
they
my
just
God.
it doesn't matter. Like you can be here, and the crazy koala just go. Even though this is like 24
serious?
inches, it just goes and just
Oh my
explodes.
God.
Yep.
That seems insane. That seems absolutely insane.
Yeah, crazy koalas are annoying.
Is that just
nomads.
a nomad thing?
No, O12 also gets crazy koalas.
Wow.
Yep. O12 is also very annoying to play against. But with O12, at least if you're looking at a piece, you know what it's for. You don't have that with nomads. Like if you look at O12, if it's a big piece with a big gun, you just know that it's a good shooter. But with nomads, you can look at a tag and be like, oh yeah, it's a tag, and your opponent's like, yes, but it's a tag that can hack, and I'm like, oh,
yeah,
god, really?
The what's it called? The
Stigmaton.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
I apologize for gravitating towards you.
It's fine. Yeah, nomads are very very popular with the people because it's like they have like cat ladies and stuff like that, and people tend to play nomads because furries and stuff. And
There's a lot of different variety that they get.
Mhm.
They kind of cover like, you know, I'm a mecha guy, and they have all the. I was there for the tags. They have a lot of
yeah,
tags.
they have a
look
lot of
cool.
tags. Pano is also a tag faction. They have a lot of tags as well.
Yeah, I saw they have the cutter.
The cutters.
That looked fun.
When I used to play Varuna, I always had a cutter because they're just so good. A hidden
Yeah,
deployment tag, man. Hidden deployment tag. So
Does
like
hidden deployment
surprise.
mean like there's no marker at all? Like
Yeah, no
it's-
marker. It's
just-
it's
just
there
up-
somewhere. You don't know where. You get to decide, of course, if you're deploying, and you take a photograph of where it's at. But that means going second, your tag is basically super safe because nobody can shoot it.
And then oops, surprise! There's a
Yeah,
100-point tag there.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
surprise! Mimetism -6 on a
my God.
tag. I'm gonna shoot you with my multi HMG that can frickin' explode on you. Yeah,
I guess the trade-off isn't that thing like almost 100 points or something?
they're in
Something
the high 90
Yeah,
range.
so-
Yeah,
It's definitely
Yeah.
well worth it. Yeah, I might build a list like you said with I really like the winter. I also just like the aesthetic of like all these troops in like these parkas and like coats and stuff with really good guns.
Mm-hmm.
Does seem fun.
Svalarema is more of a close range faction. So
Yeah, they have a lot of fun with
they're
the point.
big. They're big boys. Also come with stuff like SMGs and stuff.
Yeah,
so-
I'm
good.
I'm
They're
already like I can tell the fire has been lit. Like I'm ready to dive into this. I was looking at it for so long. I'm like, oh man, but like I'm never gonna actually learn it. And now I'm like, oh, it's not that bad.
No, it's fine.
And of course, thanks to you for
That's fine.
easing me into this.
Also, like for Corregidor, there is a very annoying Harris as well. You can Haris a gecko team, so you take 2 geckos.
I did see that. I wasn't gonna do that.
and one, what's it called? Wildcat or something? It's an engineer. It's an engineer.
This guy, the Tomcat
Or,
engineer. You can take him as a doctor or an engineer.
It's not a parachutist though. It's another engineer. I think it's a Wildcat. One of the guys that I killed here.
Oh, I have the fire.
Oh yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on.
The Wildcat. The Wildcat has
yeah.
an engineer. But they can be in the Harris team with the geckos. So you have 2 geckos just shooting shit, and the engineer just repairing them.
Yeah,
That's also very annoying.
That's really funny. But yeah, I could see a lot.
And
of
it's
it
super cheap too for 2 tanks. It's like 100 points.
Yeah, and then with the engineer, it's like 120 points. You still have over half your army to fight.
And you just
6
go over
structure,
there. Damn.
6 armor, 6 structure.
Yeah.
They combine.
It's
Oh,
insane.
boy. Yeah, I can see how they play a little. Perhaps I feel a bit guilty, but I also
fine.
played POW in 40k.
Ah,
so
yes.
maybe something's wrong with me.
Yeah, if you liked playing Tau, you're gonna like playing Pano because it's just shooting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. This is so many. Even like 012 seemed really fun.
Oh, yes. What people say about 012 is that they are a better Pano.
Really?
Yes, that's what they say. Are they correct? I say no, because I really like playing Pano. But like the shooters of 012, they have Pano shooting stats, so their BS attack is really good. They have things like BS attack -3 or like visors and stuff like that, and that makes them like a very good Pano equivalent, the shooters. But what 012 has better than Pano is basically their specialists, because their specialists have better whip, they have better equipment, they have all the best stuff, because it's 012. That's why they're calling it. That's why they're calling it the better Pano, because it's just your specialists are just better.
Yeah, because 012's whole thing is like, this is the hacker guy and he hacks really good, and this is the infiltration guy and he infiltrates really good.
Yeah,
and
that's how 012 works. They are very specialized units. But Pano doesn't have that. Everything just shoots really well, but has like piss poor willpower. Yeah. So yeah.
I will say, I think maybe my favorite, kind of all very similar to the Brigada. I think maybe one of my favorite models I've seen is the Orc. Orc is really good. Like just look design wise.
Yeah, and in Varuna they had stealth. And that was just so good. Yeah, people were like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna put a repeater there. Picture. And I'm like, I don't care. I got stealth on my orcs.
Oh, you're right. You can't hack a stealth heavy. Yep. Oh, wow. Nope. You're right. Yeah, there's so many interactions with this. This is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great. Great fun.
Well, he was able to hack them in the active turn, because stealth only works in the active turn.
The active. But at least you can move around and not worry about getting like what happened over here.
But yeah, it was also really easy to just use my cutter and go through repeaters, because hey, he's in camo, and you can't hack a camo. So.
Oh wow, that's so good. That's so good. I gotta do that. Varuna got replaced with Kestrel, right?
Yes and no. So what Kestrel feels like is the shock army of a Cantissimento. They really feel like that. But Varuna was special, because you had so many things that had stealth. You had some great camo guys. You had really good fish people, the Helots, and you could bring like 3 of them. And that combined with the Cutter and the Kamau and the Zulu Cobra, it was such a good faction to just stop people from hacking you. You know, it's
I'm noticing a trend with the hacking.
Yeah, and also why another reason why they call O12 the better Pano is because they get access to smoke. Pano doesn't. Pano has no smoke whatsoever anywhere.
Wow.
Yep, no smoke, no eclipse. They get Disco Baller, but it's on a unit that you don't really want to use an order on. I think it's on what's it called? A Fusilier.
I know the Borg gets a Disco Baller.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But you probably want to shoot the rocket with that thing.
Yeah, basically. But what the Disco Ball does is it's basically an eclipse smoke.
What's an eclipse? Is that
So if you have something with MSV, you can see through smoke, but eclipse smoke basically it's the same, but you cannot see through it anymore.
Oh,
It doesn't matter
like,
which visor you have, you cannot see through it.
and even people without it can still see through it.
No,
see through it.
nothing sees through it.
Wow.
You cannot see
like
through
the better smoke.
It's a better smoke, yeah, because it counters MSV, and it still handles like smoke. But yeah, sometimes you just want to be having like a very cheap smoke thrower, like an Armandinho or something that's like 8 points, but it throws smoke, and it comes with like an irregular order plus an impetuous order, just like impetuous order and a smoke. And that makes the Armandinho so good as a smoke thrower, but you don't have any of that in Pano. There's nothing.
Yeah, you just have to like hope that you just kill people when you shoot them, basically.
Yeah, that's how Pano works. You shoot until everybody has ducked down, and then you do the objective.
Yeah,
But
that's kind of what happened here. Then.
Yeah, but it's not like Steel Phalanx has so much eclipse, like they don't care, like just eclipse everything. And what Steel Phalanx does is, hey, I've got Mimetism -6. I'm gonna smoke this area, make sure that this is under the smoke area, go and do the objective, and then just beeline out of there. And
those are the guys who kind of look like Roman.
yeah, the
soldiers or
Roman
something
guys,
like
the greased up Greek guys, basically. But yeah, it's just that's how you win as Steel Phalanx. You just ignore your player that you're playing against by throwing eclipse smoke everywhere, and then you do the objective, and that's it.
Just cover it, and then they can't do anything.
Yeah, that's
How do you can you? Because if it's a disco baller, can you like deactivate it or something?
It only works for one turn, the turn you activate it in, and then it goes offline. However, you can activate it again by using an engineer who uses the deactivator. I know, apt name, to activate it again.
The deactivator activates it.
Yeah. Or deactivates it. It's basically just a remote on-off switch that he has for the disco ball. But engineers generally don't get disco ballers, so you have to rely on 2 models to get the disco baller off. And then even if he
weird, kinda.
Yeah, and it's disposable one, so once you've used the disco baller, it's over. It's
That's
there.
it.
Yeah, it's there.
So the general consensus, it's not really that good. Seems like
It's
situational.
yes, very situational. It's good if you can get it off close to an objective, then it's good. But other than that, and again, it's on like a Fennec Fusilier in Kestrel, and you really don't want to use your Fusiliers for shit. They're just there for, order monkeys, cheerleaders.
Yeah, like these guys in the back, like this guy.
Yeah.
He's like just there just to give you another order.
Yeah, basically the Fugazi as well. My Magistrate is also there just for an order. The Mulebot Hacker as well. It's just that in the first turn I used him to cast Fairy Fire. But that's about it. By the way, my Magistrate was the Lieutenant.
Yeah, I had, because I dropped him back here, and I was like, oh, but he's looking at me, he might shoot me, so I'll drop here. And I was like, wait, what if I just tried to like fight him? And I was like,
yeah, you would be in his, yeah, he wouldn't see it. He would be able to see it, but he wouldn't be able to do anything. He wouldn't be able to get close to you. So yeah, I would have hoped for a dodge on him. And a probably stun pistol. Yeah, no. In my active turn, I would probably just try to combi rifle or nano pulsar. I could have nano pulsared.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, mine was obviously was the Anglers. I was trying to do like a bit where it was like, I had the NCO and it's like, oh, maybe it's the mobile propaganda. Like I don't like, and like I don't know. But then the NCO turned to fish paste in about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fun though. That was a grand old time.
Yeah. And in Varuna, you have things like jackals, but they're called helots, and you can take like 3 of them. So you could put like here, and then another one here, and it would be a massacre.
Yeah, I saw a battle report where I think they were just playing like vanilla, I think it's called, like just the general Pano, and it was a map kind of like this. And it was exactly you said. There were 3 camo markers on all of the building. And the guy would move up, and then it would just be a sniper fish who gets to shoot.
The Swiss Gaming from Swiss Gaming. Was that it?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
It was Varuna. It was Varuna that he played.
And then they had something that like, rather than like it's like 1 burst in reaction, multiple burst in shooting, it was like reverse. So like they could just get a bunch of shots off in reaction. And they were like 13 points or something.
Yeah, they have neurokinetics. The cheapest one is like 9 points, and it has a light rocket launcher. So yeah. So that's really good. It's like a jackal, but it was a helot.
Are these the models for these are the ones in
No. This is basically just half O12, half Pano. Like this is actually this guy's what's his name? Saladin from O12. This is the Omega from O12. This
because I saw this guy. I was like, oh, he kind of looks like the O12 guy.
Yeah. He's the O12 guy. The models. The models are not in the game yet. So I just took models that I really liked the look of.
No, they definitely get the feeling across very, very well.
Like, I really love the O12 models, especially like the glowing blue parts that they have. But I don't like how they play.
Yeah, they seem like
everything is just specialized, and I'm like,
Well, wasn't the idea of like, I don't know. I've been doing like research and bits and pieces. Wasn't the whole thing of like, oh, like you play O12 if you're new, because like if you pick the big guy, he's just gonna do the big guy stuff.
Yeah, there are factions that are very newcomer friendly, like O12 for example. Ariadna is also noob friendly, newcomer friendly.
Yu-Jin seemed like my other choice I was gonna do, because they had a little bit of everything.
Yu-Jin is they're a little bit harder to play, but the thing is that how should I say it? Yu-Jin, they have models that just do everything, and you're paying for it. You have a shooter, for example, that is also a specialist. You're paying extra for all these extra things that they have. Like, they have a super jumping tag. Why? I don't know. It's a tag that can super jump. Okay. Right? It's like, they're like Swiss Army knives, those guys.
Yeah. So even though you're not necessarily using like all of their tricks, you're paying for all of their tricks, basically.
Yeah. Basically.
That's why I liked Corregidor. Well, one, cause I just like all the cat models I thought were cool. Like that guy has like a jacket on. I know one has just like a leather jacket on, like a gun. And it was the idea of like, at least my philosophy was like, out of the 3, they at least seem like they have the least bullshit going on, but they got their own hand. I think it's just nomads in general. But I like the idea of like, oh, nomads are all these like hacking guys, but you can kind of just have like, like the mobile propaganda. He's just like a guy with a good gun and big defense and stuff.
I think, do they still have evaders?
Yes.
Yeah,
they do. They're fun.
I feel like evaders are a little bit better than Mobile Brigada. They have all the skills you basically want to have on a heavy infantry guy.
Yeah, they seem pretty good. I think I just picked it because I was building my list. I think originally I had like a gecko and stuff, but then I had a bunch of stuff. Like I had some bandits and everything on it. But I was like, okay, this is my first game. I'm just gonna try to go like the mobile game literally just has like multi-rifle, and like that's like I was just like, let me just try and make it straightforward, because I wasn't sure like what does like the Panzerfaust do, and I didn't really know what D charges did. But yeah, they seem really good, especially an Evader. You can have Evader Engineer with multi-rifle and Panzerfaust for 28 points.
Yeah, they're cheap.
And then what does no wound incapacitation do?
It basically means that instead of having 1 wound, they have 1.5 wounds, which is kind of weird. That just means that if they get hit, they don't go unconscious. They go no wound in cap. However, that ignores unconscious state. So if they get hit again, then they just immediately die.
Okay.
Yeah, so they lose the unconscious state, but they basically have 2 wounds. Or an extra wound. I'm going to say it like that because there are some that have 2 wounds plus no wound in cap. Like the Moang, for example, has that in Yujing. So that basically means that he has 3 wounds, but he does not have an unconscious state. So he just immediately dies.
Dies right after that. Okay.
Yep. That's how no wound in cap works. You also have Dogged, which kind of works the same way, but Dogged only lasts for the turn that it activates in.
So and then he dies.
And then they die at the end of that turn. Yeah.
Okay.
And if they die, they don't go unconscious. They just instantly die.
They're out. Yeah, there's some really fun. I was even gonna try a Lobos with like 2 Diablos, because he can like lead the team with the fire team master, and then you just like the Lobos is kind of whatever, but then you just run up with these 2 giant like 2 wound guys who have like trench hammers or something.
Yeah,
which seem pretty good. PS of 4, which now knowing what that means is pretty
yeah,
good.
Yep, that's 4 or lower to survive.
Yeah, trench hammer CC mode.
Yeah, I think you can also throw a trench hammer. Don't they have like a range?
Yeah,
mode?
It's 8 inches of range.
Ooh, that's good.
Is,
and is it still anti-material if you throw it?
It says DA. Oh, it is anti-material. Yep.
Yes. That is cool. Cause in some missions you have to destroy stuff. So what you just do is you throw your trench hammer, and because it has anti-material and it's basically a CC weapon, you can destroy stuff at range.
Just going with the hammer, sort of wrecking all the like buildings and shit.
In N4, it has happened to me in N4. I don't know if it's still the same in N5, but in N4 it was like that, and I don't think they've changed it. So consult with your tournament organizer on that one.
About how that works.
Yeah,
they seem pretty. They have regular and impetuous and berserk and natural born warrior. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. Yeah,
they got some cool stuff.
That's great. Yeah, intruders and everything. There's a guy named Senor Massacre, which seems hilarious. But,
I don't know if he's good though. I have not seen a Senor Massacre on the board. So
I don't even know what he looks like.
The model looks like he's jumping over something.
Oh, whoa, yeah, he's like a skull ninja looking dude.
Yeah.
Wait, he looks sick. But
yeah, but I have not seen him on the table yet, so I don't think people generally take him.
I think he's like, yeah, it seems like he's like what you said. He has Eclipse grenades though, but it's kind of that thing that you said of like he's really good at close combat, but that's the weakest part of the game. So just take, like, why would it has like 27 points, or you could just take like 2 Diablos and they're both like 9 points. And then they each have 2 structure each, and then it's 2 structure and then transmutation at.
Oh, they have structure? Damn. Just slap an engineer in there.
That's why I think you could do correctional fire team Lobo. Does the Jaguar get? Nah, you can't. You should probably just have a guy nearby skilled. But yeah, wow. No. Or is a wild cards can go into any
Yep.
thing.
Yep. And then judging on if they have anything in brackets next to their name, they can even form like pure fire teams.
Oh, you can have a.
Yeah,
A
that's what I said with the Firefly and the Bipandra. Because Bipandra is a wild card, but she has in brackets Kestrel, and so does the Firefly. So they make a pure fire team, level 2 pure fire team.
Yeah, I think definitely that's gonna be my, because I think I was a little intimidated by the fire teams, but they're really not that
bad.
complicated of a concept.
No.
I think I just had to like see it. You know what I mean? And I think seeing in action, I think, well, one, you definitely got to use them. They're really useful for just moving people up the board.
It's order efficiency.
And then also, you know, you get the bonus dice and stuff. That's always a bonus. Like even if you just have like 3 guys who aren't the same, just moving them up the board at the same time is good.
Yeah, but if they're not the same, you don't get the special dice. You need to have 2 of the same before you can get the special dice. That's why duos are now really powerful in 5.
So if you have 2 of the same guy, then you just automatically get the bonus.
Yep.
Wow.
Because you get the bonus already. It used to not be that way in N4. If you had a duo, you didn't get a bonus due to burst, but now you do. So duos are really powerful now.
So even take it, so the double gecko and the wildcat, you get the thing with the double gecko.
Yep.
And then the one.
Yep.
I might have to do that. It just seems it does seem annoying, but
it's
funny.
silly, but it's really good. I've got my ass kicked by a gecko wildcat. Is it wildcat? Yes.
Yeah.
A gecko wildcat Harris, and I was like, man, what the hell is this? How do you even begin to fight this if you don't have a hacker? Like, and even if you do, the engineer is right there.
Yep. And I think you can even have it so that and he has engineer and deactivator. So you can deactivate all the
yes, but to deactivate like a repeater, you have to have line of sight. It's actually a weapon.
Oh,
like,
okay. Yeah. And he even has a light flamethrower, so if someone tries to melee them, you can pin him with a flamethrower.
Yeah, just have him corner defend the geckos.
Wow.
Someone gets too close, flamethrower.
Yep.
Done.
You can even have. There's a lot of fun. Wow. Yeah. I just want to experiment now. I'm so eager to play some more. I definitely.
You know
the passion.
You know what's even worse than a double gecko wildcat Harris?
What?
If you play Onyx, you get to have 2 Harris teams instead of 1. And there you have the 2 Zeo drones plus an engineer, whatever it's called, and you can have 2 of those.
Zeo drone. Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god! It's just a Batroid.
Yeah, Batroid nothing something, plus an engineer. I don't remember the name of it. Instead of 1 team, you can have 2 team. Yeah.
Oh, so you can have
2 teams of 4 Zeo drones basically, paired up with an engineer.
Wait, you could. Oh my god!
Yeah.
You could just have essential, and the engineer has Zeo drone in parentheses.
Yep.
So you get
the +3 discover and the +2 or +1 to dodge.
That's insane.
Yep.
Wow, that's hilarious. So you could just have
tag.
So it would be like 1, 2, and you still have, or I guess that's basically your whole army. But
it's basically your whole army, sure. But they also have tech aware, so they come with 2 orders. And they just damage everything.
Wow.
I've got my ass handed to me by that particular setup as well, and I was just like, how do I do anything against this?
What the?
Like,
what is
hey,
this?
I will hack that. Yes, but my BTS is like 10. So go ahead and hack it. I don't know if it's BTS 10. It's like, I think it's like 6 or something.
6,
but still. And it's like, oh yeah, it's fine. I have an engineer there, so I'm just gonna whip it out. There you go.
The Umbra Samaritan.
Oh, those are cool. That's
the one that goes with the Harris. It looks like.
Yeah, but the Samaritans, I believe they have Prothean. That means that if they kill someone in melee, they gain wounds. They gain vita. So you can have if he kills like
a Spitfire.
So if you have like a Umbra, whatever it's called, just
Umbra
killing, killing everything in melee, just gaining that +1 constantly. You can have like one with seven Vita running around. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, it has dodge 2 inches, dodge +3, martial arts level 4. What the hell?
Yeah.
They seem like these like the aliens, right? That's the whole thing. These like all of the aliens.
Those are the aliens. And yeah, they come with like special rules and stuff because aliens. You get to break the rules.
Yeah. They seem fun, but they just seem like complicated.
They are very complicated. But once you know how to play them, it's so easy to just dominate your opponent. Yeah,
I've heard the Morats are good for getting to the game because they just are really. Orcs.
They are very newcomer friendly because a lot of them have veteran, and veteran means that they just don't care if their lieutenant dies. They just they still generate more.
I think it's called like Warhorse or something.
Yeah, they changed the name to Warhorse now. But a lot of them have Warhorse, and they just don't care if their lieutenant dies. Like
almost all of them.
Yeah, it's like lore wise, they're like Klingons. If someone dies, they like laugh. They're like, honor.
Yeah, it's like that guy was weak. He shouldn't have even been the leader anyways. And then...
he died in battle. He is now gone to Stovokor. This like their version of heaven.
Like Valhalla. Or whatever.
Yeah.
So they don't really care. They're not freaking out, right?
Yeah, no.
Right.
If they die in battle, you've died honorably for Morats. So they just laugh if you kill someone.
They do seem fun. I was tempted to try them out, but and they also have a cool tag. I'm a big tag fan. It's like the tag where it kind of looks like the guy's like riding almost like a motorcycle type of thing in inside of it. He's like handlebars and like feet.
Yeah. The Toha are also pretty cool, but unfortunately, since end of N3, they're out of production.
Yeah, I thought it seems like they're not.
Those are the artichoke people, basically.
Oh, they're like plant people.
Yeah, and they use pheromones to attack, so they can like hack, but only biological. So they can hack your Alguacil, they can hack your Mobile Brigada, but they cannot hack your drone bots, for example. Those are immune to their hacking.
They're like reverse to it.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That seems really interesting.
Yep. So I can blind this person, for example, or deafen the other one so that he can't take any more orders. It's called
I'll use
mirror
like
ball.
Stop their ears.
Yeah, like mirror ball to blind them and erasure to deafen them. And they also have end game, which is basically killer hacking to put it on wounds. But yeah, it only works against biological things. So like against your what's it called with structure, Lobo guys?
Yeah,
they have structure, so they're immune to their hacking.
Oh wow.
They also have Pokemon because they come in with like symbio mates and symbio armor and stuff like that.
They are the little guys.
Yeah, they're a very interesting faction, but for some reason Corvus Belly's like, nah,
we don't feel like it.
Nah, we don't want to bring them back. And I mean, lore wise, it makes sense because lore wise there was a wormhole that connected the human sphere with the Toha sphere. And in Daedalus Fall, you can read this in Daedalus Fall, the wormhole gets destroyed.
Oh, so they're gone.
So they're cut off, yeah. And the Toha that are left are basically just dying out. And you can see that in the amount of people playing Toha. That's also kind of dying out because less and less people are playing Toha.
Yeah. Oh man, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks because Toha are so unique.
So many models too. I'm like looking.
And
I found the ID assist, the light infantry sentinels. They have like a whole range. Not even like a niche army. There's like a
no. Yeah.
They're like dinosaurs and shit. Like,
yeah, they are a really unique army, but for some reason Corvus Belly's like, nah, we're not gonna print those anymore. They're done. They're out of catalog now.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hopefully they come back with N5.
Yeah, we were hoping for that too, but no. Because I was even going like, yeah, now's the best opportunity to bring back Toha. And they were like, no.
Oh, they said that they're not going to do that? They already said it?
Yeah, they said that Toha were not coming back. Not yet, anyway. But with Corvus Belly, you never know what yet means.
Yeah.
So they did say, like, Toha is still there, and then 5. We're not going to get them out of there. But they did delete Spiral Core, which was basically a sectorial of Toha. So
Spiral Core army pack.
Yeah.
Oh, like the blue guys. Yeah, they look cool.
Yep. So
Damn.
yeah.
That sucks.
Those guys are out, but they are now incorporated into Toha, so you can still buy the box, and they will all be in Toha basically now.
And can you still like play Toha technically?
Yeah,
like,
you can still
if you
can still play
get
them.
the models for it.
Well, you don't even need the models because Corvus Belly is really lenient on proxying, so you can just take whatever models, as long as they're Corvus Belly models, of course. You cannot come in there with like 3D printed models because Corvus Belly is gonna be like, nah, bro.
Yeah, that checks.
Yeah, but if you're like, hey, I have like nomads, but I want to play Toha. Oh, you know what? This nomad model is this equivalent in Toha and this and that. Like, yeah, you can play it like that.
Fun. That's good. At least they're chill about that.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. It's not like Games Workshop where it's like, oh, your guy has a flamer. That means that he doesn't have a last gun.
Yeah, and I know they just like.
Okay.
I never really got into their games too much, but you just know about them. But I know they like just wipe out like whole armies, and then they just, like,
in Age of Sigmar they did that.
Yeah,
in Age of Sigmar, I have a friend who plays Age of Sigmar, and the new edition came out of Age of Sigmar, and he's like, I can't play anymore because they just deleted my entire army. And I'm like, oh, bro, that's
insane.
Sucks, man.
Models,
yeah, so he has all of those models. He spent like €1,000 on all of those boxes for them, and now he's like, yep, I can't play anymore. And I'm like, what? And then I'm like, do you know what you can buy in Infinity with €1,000?
Yeah,
you can get, like, buy like 3 armies.
3 entire armies. Yeah, and that's why I like the size of the game. It's not like I feel like there's a chance I could actually buy and paint a whole army. Like I feel like like Warhammer, I'm just not like, oh cool, I'll
pile of shame.
50 like troopers or whatever, and then move them all around as one unit. Like no, you get your one guy, your Agile it's cool. It feels cool about
basically Infinity. If you have 15 models, that's it. That's all you have to paint.
Yeah, and it's essentially like an army pack, and then plus like one other thing maybe. And
just a starter pack, maybe a support pack, and like a few blisters, and you got your army.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. I'm still, I got my own. I already got enough kind of models from other various games to go through, but I will say the Corregidor action pack does have, it's basically like one of every. It's like everything you could basically want. It's like one of your 3 Agu Seals.
I think an action pack has 300 points worth of units in there. So just with an action pack, you can play already.
Yeah, exactly. It's like 10 models. You might have to maybe swap some out, just get some more actions. But you get basically like one of you, like a Tomcat, a Hellcat, a Wildcat, a Sombra, an Intruder, I think. Yeah, and then you get the big robot one, the Vostok, I think it's called. It's like the two structure one. It's like 40 something points.
I don't play Nomads, so I don't really know the details.
I don't know what it's called,
but yeah,
it's like a big one you get.
Try to do that with Games Workshop.
Yeah, you can't. You cannot.
You have to buy like 6 packs before you can even play.
Yep, and then you're at like halfway. Like $500.
Oh no!
And you're like,
I can only play 500 points.
Yeah. I've been playing a lot of like 1-page rules with just friends. It's really easy getting them in. But I was like, another reason why I was thinking about playing Pano is because like one of my friends, he like loves all like samurais and shit, and I was like, okay, I sent him the JSA. I was like, "Do you think these guys look cool?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Let me pitch something to you. They're making an intro pack, and you could get this guy and 2 other guys. We can learn how to play this game, and they're gonna make more intro packs, and we can buy them together, and you can play with me."
Operation Sandtrap, just buy that.
Yeah, or just get the whole big thing too.
Yeah.
Because they even have the little like the start here one, and it's like,
Yeah, but
I think-
that's a base pano that you're buying. That you're not buying a sectorial.
yeah, even base panel is pretty good.
Yeah. They buffed vanilla factions by giving them access to Haris teams now. So it used to not be that way. They can only make duos. Now they can actually make Haris teams, 3-man teams. So
Yeah,
they buffed vanilla. Vanilla actually plays very much like Varuna now.
Really?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
was it kind of like the trade off? Yeah, like they have the Croc men.
They have the Crocman, they have the Zulu Cobras, they have the Cutter, they have the Helots. What they don't have is the Kamau, and that's kind of But you do get the Bolts, and the Bolts are marginally better because they have marksmanship. But yeah, I'm gonna miss my MSV2 on the Kamau too much, I think. That's why I like the Black Airs on Kestrel, because they're basically the Kamau.
Yeah, Kestrel Colonial Force.
Yeah.
Black Air, Multi-Lieutenant, Common Instinct, Mimetism, Hacker. Yeah, they have a lot.
Yeah.
Parachutist, deployments up. Whoa, yeah, you got some cool.
And they're basically the Kamau but for Kestrel, and that's why I want to play Kestrel, just to get the Kamau feeling back. And
Exactly.
yeah,
No, that makes sense. Even the Hectari, God, what a cool model. Yeah, he just has just a giant guy with a giant gun. He's like, it's like 50 points for like BS 14
yeah,
marksmanship. You can make him into a lieutenant too. I can see that.
yeah. But I'm not a fan of making your big guys the lieutenant.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's better making a little guy and just keep him all the way in the back.
Yeah, it's the safest choice. Otherwise, you would have no longer have a lieutenant.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that would have been over.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. Even the Squallows is cool too. I was looking at that guy before.
Oh yeah, the Squallow Mark II. I got them. I got that one.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah,
wow!
I got painted, yeah, painted and everything. It's a really cool model.
Holy shit.
I use him as my S6 model. So every time I play an S6 tag, I just bring out my Squallow. It's such a cool model.
It looks great. Oh, you get the Tickballing too. That thing looks really cool.
Yeah, that's a really good tag actually, the Tickballang. It's also Silhouette 6, but it comes with a heavy flamethrower. So if someone gets too close, just...
Yeah, it looks... Oh man, it gets the giant sword. Almost kind of reminds me of like an Evangelion.
Yeah, and it comes with Mimetism -3 as well, on a tag. Mimetism -3.
Ooh. And he's not even... I mean, so many points, I guess, it's probably pretty...
He's pretty hefty.
Tag. But...
It's a good tag, though. It's a good tag.
Yeah, and you get the good sword, too.
But yeah, and 150 points, you're not going to bring a tag.
Yeah,
unless you are the person that taught me the game. Yeah, it was like, oh, we playing a 150-point game. It's like, okay, sure, I'm gonna teach you this and this and this and this, and then at the end he was like, yeah, I'm gonna bring out my reserve, and it was like just a giant tag, and I was like, are you kidding? Really? Like, are you gonna tag me, bro? Like,
oh man. Yeah, I was thinking.
Who brings a tag at 150 points? Who brings a tag?
I was trying to fit in the Gecko, and I was like, I think it's just way better if I just take like a big guy and then like another Wildcat or whatever. Oh yeah.
Anyway, I have to go though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want to keep you too long, but it was a great time.
Yep. It's too. I'll see you next time, bro.
Yep. Yeah. See you next time. What was your name again? I don't think I ever introduced ourselves.
My name is Jonesy.
Jonesy, I'm Alex.
Alex. All right, cool.
And I'm definitely gonna try to be there for the escalation. So maybe we'll meet up in that again.
Yeah, definitely.
But thank you so much. It's super fun and definitely ignited my passion for this. So.
Yep. Good. We need more people.
Yep.
All right. I'll see you next time then.
Right, see you around. Peace.
Have a good night. And you people watching as well, have a good night. I'm not gonna make an intro because it's way too late already. I will see you all next time, which is going to be tomorrow, same time, same place. I love you guys. Stay safe out there.